Hello, friends. I gotta turn my mic way up. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? I am an alive human. It's great to be back. We got lights, camera, action. Hi, Dust. Speed, are you saying that you have COVID, my dude? You just tasted a cheeseburger, first thing you tasted all week? You're on the mend though, ye. Always concerned for you folk. It's serious stuff. Yeah, Vune was first today. He is so good at like doing admin stuff for me on Stream Elements. Just the best. So thank you for that, Vune. Pre-stream. He picks up the things that I maybe look over. It's just the best. Kimmers, yeah, happy Saturday, guys. And I'm not first today, okay? Thanks for trying, Kimmers. Hi, Blood Oak, how are ya? Dust, how are you doing? Nessie, welcome, welcome. Mary, good to see you. How is your hubby doing? How are you guys doing? No, you said you were maybe feeling a bit ill. Beachy Peasy Sandy, welcome back. So good to have everyone with us. And Panda's Disco, I know it's been a bit. Welcome, welcome. You had, yeah, it's gone. You feel much better. Was it just like, did yours feel like kind of a bad cold? And me too, Jelly. Like, I am here for this today. One of my absolute favorite meals. And we're also cooking for some of our friends today. Back to it. So Lil Valkyrie is a viewer of our stream. They live very near to us. So they're gonna pick up 3 portions of what we make today. So we're doing seven portions. It's gonna be awesome. Lots of chicken parm for the people. Yes, Dust. You got your museum. Now you're building the workshop in Animal Crossing. Hello, Razali Division. Welcome back. Yeah, it's going to be really good. So chicken butchery today is going down because we have all whole chicken. So we'll take the 6 chicken breasts off of the 3 chickens, and then I'll just probably debone one of the legs. I'm sure Sam won't complain about that. A deboned chicken leg done chicken parm style. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he has no problem. Okay, thank you. And so a homemade tomato sauce will be getting going here kind of quickly, I guess. We can even maybe pop it on while we're doing our chicken butchery, and then it's done. And then Caesar salad, so just chopping up some romaine lettuce. We are gonna make a homemade roasted garlic dressing. So maybe I will get the oven on a little bit earlier so that we can roast our garlic for that. And then it's just a really simple dressing in a blender is how I like to do it. Base is a little bit of mayo in there as well. And if you're looking for that recipe, we don't have it linked in the command because it's specially typed up by moi. In PDF form, it's in our Discord, so you just have to search for it up on the top right. It's gonna be really yummy. And then to go along with that, we always kind of balance out our meals. So there's the chicken, there's the veg. We always need a starch. We're gonna do homemade pasta. One of my absolute favorite types to make. It takes a while, but honestly, it's so worth it and it is really fun. So handmade semolina and rye cavatelli pasta using the wooden pasta board. I think I'll do the ridged side today because it just looks really good and absorbs sauce really well that way. And I was just gonna do like simple butter on the noodles after they're boiled. And then if you want, you can put some extra tomato sauce on the side. Simple is good though. Hi Greek, how are you? Are you feeling better, Greek? Speed, you are sicker than you ever been, was making your heart go back into having AFib. Oh man, dude. Well, be careful. Glad to hear that you're doing better. Like I said, like that can be a serious thing for some people if you have those underlying conditions. Mary, we saw Kerrygold cheese at the business Costco here, but no butter. So maybe once upon a time we'll get it in our life. High hopes. Also, do you see this here? This is what's gonna power us through all of the handmade pasta. My first coffee of the week. I'm so proud of myself. I've been doing really good. Yeah, Kerrygold cheese. I think it was just cheddar? An aged cheddar, that's all they had. And yeah, so Sam just posted a link to our Puerto Rican food VOD on YouTube. It's almost at 4,000 views. So people are searching on Google because we can see where the source is coming from. People are searching right now for Puerto Rican food and they're watching the YouTube VOD. Like 4,000 views? That's really good. And we've got a bunch of new subscribers as well. This year is off to a really good start. I can feel it. Thank you. And yeah, if you guys aren't subscribed there yet, it's free. Go hit the button. It really helps us out. We're on our road to 1,000. I think we're at like 519 now. We're finally over the hump. And yeah, new fridge comes on Monday. It's gonna get dropped in the afternoon. Very big things. Okay, I'm gonna pop up the recipes for myself here. And then away we go. How about no, Streamlabs? How about no? Okay, let's make a little list-a-roo. And then away we go. We're almost done this notebook, actually. Good job. Okay, so the first thing I'm thinking, just to kind of go with timing today and make sure that we don't get too carried away or behind or anything like that.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies.
Thank you so much, Madame, for a lucky number 13 months. Madame, that's amazing. So Madame, when did you visit us? Last summer. Kind of right after we moved here, right? So awesome. It reminds you of Squid Games. I might have to watch that again. It was so crazy of a show. I don't think my mind really wrapped in my head around what actually happened in that show. Thank you so much though, Madame. I hope that we have inspired you over the last 13 months. And then whenever we make our way out east that way, we'll have to make sausages together for sure. Vyun, how are you doing? I saw that you were up to some administration stuff. I think I gotta turn this light down one more even. It's getting bright out. Hi T. Casella, how are you? Happy Saturday. Squid Game was crazy. It was a really crazy show. So that's what I think we'll do, is we'll pop on the tomato sauce first, get that simmering on the side, and then we can focus on our chickens while that goes. Why not? We'll make like a garlicky tomato sauce. Telling your bestie in Edmonton how you were poor as F and that you didn't think you could fly to Edmonton this summer. She's like, we'll pay for your flight. Aw, that's so good. Okay, seriously, I gotta close this. Let there be light. Yes, Fenra, Parm is going on today. Whose magical suggestion was this? I know Cookie suggested the Parm and someone else suggested the Caesar salad. I was like, that's a perfect menu. Yes, thank you for that, Vyun. I really appreciate that. I was saying how you're so good at like picking up the things that I sometimes pass over. Okay, tomato sauce, chicken butchery. And then the chicken is honestly so simple. Once we have it butchered, we just have to bread it. So actual breading station, let me check. Probably, I'm guessing like flour, egg wash, and then breadcrumb. Let's see. Yep, that's what it says. And we'll do a mixture of breadcrumbs. So I'm gonna put at the bottom of the list when we put the roasted garlic in the oven. I'm also gonna put some extra bread that I had. We're gonna make breadcrumbs. So we're gonna dry out the bread and then we'll kind of just crush it up, I think, to make the breadcrumbs, and then we'll mix it with the panko. So that's kind of the first thing going into the oven today. And we'll use the Traeger. It's so nice out. It's gonna be like +9 Celsius today. Big melt. And yes, we're doing nudes today, Dust, using the wooden paddle. It's gonna be really fun. Cavatelli. And I thought we would, yeah, do a homemade pasta that doesn't require the rolling machine. Is you can just make the dough, and if you have that paddle, you can actually make a couple different varieties of like hand-rolled noodles. Thank you so much, Vyun. I don't know where we would be without you. So grateful that our lives crossed paths. And hi, you're not woke. Handmade Cavatelli, you never heard of that? Same with the Parmigiana? Well, I'm glad that we can show you something new today. And yeah, guessing there's Parmesan in there. Parmesan, mozza, chicken, tomato sauce, all of the goodness. No, madame. That is unfortunate. Aw, thanks, Vune. I love that. Okay, after the chicken butchery, I don't really know if we should bread it up earlier. Like, I would recommend getting your chicken ready for the breading. You can get the breading station going as well. But really, when we are breading things, we should bread it right before we plan to cook it. It'll just turn out the best. Yeah. Fenrir, remind me again where you're at. There's not really any, well, not that I have been to, but here, not very much good chicken parm places. Give me a sec. My hair is just drying after the shower, and you can see as it's like getting more fluffy. Hi, Cookie. How are you? And Mickey. Oh, no. Go get some meds in you right now. Make a honey, ginger, lemon tea, and hopefully you'll get on the mend soon. Okay, you're in the UK. That is so cool that you can get takeout chicken parm. It's seriously one of my faves. So simple, so good. Rampage smashed 8-car windows in the parking lot around the building. Whoa. What a stressful week. Holy. That is insane, madame. What is with people? I mean, our car got smashed too, and it's like, what can you do, right? Chicken parm is legit. Yeah, the last time we made it on stream, we cooked out of Action Bronson's cookbook and made his version. It was deadly. You had a test, Mickey, but it's not the C. That's good. That is really good. Okay. After the chicken butchery, should we maybe turn on the oven? Get the garlic roasting, get our breadcrumbs going? I think so. And then from there, I mean, our tomato sauce is already going. I think we'll prep all of the stuff for the Caesar salad. So that's completely done. And then we can just focus on the pasta. We'll just chill, hand roll our nudes until we feel like we have enough. I don't know if I'm gonna make 7 full portions of the cavatelli. I know I have some like dry farfalle bow ties that I can use up if I get like tired of rolling the cavatelli. But I know that I can do it because I think when we used to roll this, so it'd be myself, I was a sous chef, and another sous chef. So he was meat, I was veg. We would kind of come together and both roll it for, I think it took us 2 hours, and we would end up with like 20 portions. Crazy. Rain City guy, thank you for the follow. Is it going to be the new oven or the Traeger? Just the Traeger. I haven't figured out a spot yet for the new oven where I can plug it in without an extension cord. So I will be figuring that out this week. Nice one, madame. Yeah, when your car goes in for service and comes back so clean. I love it. Only thing that makes you sad is you guys don't really get good Worcestershire sauce to go on the cheese. Wait, you put that on the cheese? That's more like... Yeah, that's the one. I was like, rarebit. What's the first word? Welsh rarebit. And it for sure is Greek. You know, I was reading through the manual for the oven yesterday with my brother, and we can fully wire that in to the truck. They give the instructions, which will probably happen because then you don't have to use up a plug space, right? Just fully wire it into the one spot where it's gonna be happy. Holy smokes, I have to keep turning down my lights. It's so sunny out. Really cool, right, Vune? I think it's gonna be awesome. And yeah, so we can hook like a vent up to the one heavy duty exhaust and even vent that out if we want. Sounds good, Scooter. Please be careful as well. We will see you in a bit. Okay, back to this. So Caesar salad. I'll just put underneath romaine, dressing, and bacon bitties, which we'll probably just bake those. So when the roasted garlic and breadcrumbs are in the oven, we can bake the bacon and then just chop it up after. How do you get enough electricity in the van? A shit ton of batteries. So much. And a generator. So we'll have the batteries, solar, and a backup generator that will be hooked up to the diesel tank off of the truck. And yeah, so we're gonna go visit a spot here, Canadian Batteries it's called. They're like quite high-end lithium ion batteries. We already have a couple, what do we have, 4? 3?
No,
Or 2?
Only two.
Only 2, but we can fit 4 in there. So we have 2 big batteries from that company already that were in the truck. So we're gonna go visit them, tell them what we're doing, and maybe we can get something working. So you won't be running the motor the whole time. No. Yeah, Fenra, I have made Welsh rarebit before. And I remember putting the Worcestershire sauce on top. This is so crazy how sunny it is. I'm sorry if I look like a ghost. And then I just wanted to say, so I always kind of do croutons on Caesar salad optional, especially if I'm pairing it with like a breaded and fried chicken, as well as pasta, right? Like we already have kind of starches going on. So usually if that's the case, I don't put croutons in the Caesar salad. Okay, so tomato sauce, chicken butchery, Caesar salad. You don't get croutons, no.
No.
You'll be fine. And then after that, I'll just do breading station. Don't bread your stuff more than an hour beforehand, I would say. And yeah, it'll get soggy, Sammy said in the back. Whoa, Mary, Worcestershire powder? That's cool. That makes sense. It's so bright. And like these are blackout blinds on the window. Okay. And then last thing on the list pretty much is Cavatelli. I just want to read that recipe first and see. I mean, I'm assuming that the dough has to rest for half an hour or longer before we can work it. Excuse me. What's that? I didn't do a tripod outside, no, but we can if you want. I'll kind of be going back and forth. I'm just reading through. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna make the pasta dough earlier then. We might fit that in right after the tomato sauce gets going, actually. Let dough rest covered for about, ready? 3 hours. Eee! Good thing I looked. Imagine I left that to the very end. Good thing there's dry noodles. Doing things on the Traeger? Yep. I gave it a nice clean today and it should run really nice and happy. So Samo's gonna set up the extra camera for us today. That would have been long for sure, Greek. Okay, I'm gonna pop my hair back and away we go. You're expecting it to rest overnight. You know what we'll do, Fenra, to even fast track it is once we make the Cavatelli dough, vacuum seal it. So that's how to fast track like pasta dough resting. Take all the air out and it gets really happy. That's usually what we do. Yeah, this is different though. It has no eggs. So it's a semolina based pasta dough, literally like semolina, water, that is it. And we're gonna put a bit of dark rye flour in just because I thought it would be yummy and someone suggested that too. It's a very different feeling dough than a fresh egg pasta as well. It's got like a little bit of grittiness to it, but it has really nice like stretch. and it's very forgiving. Hi, Annie. How are you? Yeah, so the semolina flour, just with how like coarse it is, for sure, that's why it needs the longer rest. Hi, Clemmy. How are you? And yeah, a little bit of olive oil is always good too. Okay. The main is now controlled. It's different than all-purpose flour. Exactly. Let me, I think it's in this bin. Maybe. Potato flakes, corn flour. No, another one. This one up here? Nope. What? I almost forgot, guys. We have a fresh ground. Okay, I gotta show you all of this. We can literally see the process. Oh, actually, it's a bit different. Same, but different. Switch this up. So, a couple different things here. So these are spelt kernels. I mean, you can just see how the wheat looks off the bat though, right? Is Durham wheat kind of looks similar to this. All wheats look like this. But I'm gonna keep this far away from anything we're doing today because my brother's actually allergic. So no spelt. No spelt for him. I just wanted to show you guys that, and I'm gonna wash my hands. So that's where the grain starts. And then I have a bought version of it here, as well as a freshly milled version. You can see 1 kilo we bought. Woo, yummo. Is that the Starbucks drink? Strawberry acai refresher. What, Annie? My grains of truth. Okay, so this is one that we have used before for like the bottom of the English muffins and stuff. So you can see it's like fine, but it still has that little bit of coarseness. I haven't used this one in so long, I can't really recall what it looks like. So this is originally where we got it from, a mill on Vancouver Island, Nootka Rose Milling. Almost like corn, totally. And then my hand's kind of wet right now, so it's gonna stick. Just have a scoop out. So look at how different this is though. Can I do both of these? Stay there. Yeah, that's what Samo always does too, Clemmy. I'll get half ice, please. He's like, then you get more of the good drink. So look at that. Freshly milled, store-bought. Like, look at the color difference too. And yeah, so this mill had a massive stone mill in it. So I think we'll use that stuff first. The nice fresh milled stuff. If we got a bump up with that, we can. It looks so good, right? Like it has the whole grain in it, which I think makes the difference. And then it's gonna be better for you too. Hi, Astra. Did you like that? We were showing everyone? Astra's learning too. Quality ingredients, aesthetics. Yeah. Yeah, imagine if we had a huge mill. Okay, so tomato sauce time then. That's where we're starting. I'll get the induction going. I'll do a good amount of this. I mean, 7 portions of tomato sauce. What do we feel? At least a cup per, right? Good, Astra. Just gonna give this induction a quick wipe. And I think we'll start the tomato sauce with some onion, maybe garlic. Pop some oregano in there. We're just going super simple. Let the chicken parm shine. This. The dog looks very hungry. She is the farthest thing from that. Spoiled. Anchovy paste in the Caesar salad dressing. Annie's been here a time or two. Okay, knife on the steel. Away we go. Right? Imagine being a dog. We think our life is exhausting. Always trying to keep track of the snacks. Man. Okay, we're doing all of this garlic, because why not? It's already sprouting, see? See? Why don't you eat for 2 days? That's wild. I am not like that. Like, food is always the first thing on my mind. Like our #1 priority. Samo and I have discussed this previously. And we came to the conclusion that as long as no one gets like hungry or hangry, life is so much easier for everyone. So having good food around is our #1 priority. Because when you feel good, you can just do everything else really well. So we smash the garlic so we can peel it easier. And then we'll just slice this. We'll just rough chop the onion as well. And maybe we'll use the little immersion blender later to blend the tomato sauce nice and smooth. Right, Annie. It's like, unless you're going to a farm, which is pretty pricey, produce in the store is like hit or miss sometimes. Look at this little clove. It's so cute. Don't leave it behind. Especially lettuce. Yeah, you've said that for like a few years already. I don't know. Canada must grow some like pretty bangin' lettuce because ours always looks good. And like the loose head lettuce typically looks better than anything in a package, so that's why I always buy that. Quick rinse-a-roo. Sticky garlics. In New York, it was better quality. But yeah, PA, not so much. Interesting. Oh, just saw this little garlic here. We'll trim that dark bit off. I think we'll use this entire onion in the sauce. If you cook the sauce properly, this onion should taste more sweet than strong onion flavor. Golden brown, delicious color is what we're going for. Oh yeah, Whole Foods. I can imagine that, hey? It's a bit pricier, but worth it. There was some things when we were in Vancouver, like certain things were just better to buy from there because you knew it was gonna be good. So I just cut 3 times across that way, and then we'll come back across and do some cubes. Don't have to go any smaller than that for the onion if we're gonna be blending the sauce up later with a immersion blender. It should come together pretty quickly. Let the blender do all the work for you later. That, we'll slice our garlic as well, and then we'll get this stuff frying up. And then for the chicken parm today, guys, I was thinking of doing them actually like baked instead of fried. We'll see how the timing goes. I might do a quick little fry on each side of them and then finish it in the oven. That could also work good. But it is a bit of a task to try and fry like 7 chicken cutlets for parm. The onion is making me cry. Blind chopping with Kate. Whoa. Just rinse this sticky bit off. Are you doing the cavatelli with thumb and fingers? Yes. Yep, I got my little paddle right here. Good to go. You can even see the mark from last time we used it. Sorry, I'm trying not to cry right now, okay? Onion's getting me. We will do this green Dutch oven. Haven't used it in so long. How do I want to do this? Just pop that all into a little bowl. Get it off the board. And then we'll start with some olive oil, I think. And we can cook the onion and garlic together. That will be fine. Just make sure you stir it every now and then. And then let's also wipe this board so that flavor doesn't just soak right in. Carob syrup. So carob is like a replacement for chocolate. It's like the dog-friendly version of chocolate is carob powder, but I've never heard of the syrup, but that does make sense. Steens? What's that? Wait, did you say pure cane syrup? Whoa. If anyone ever gets the chance to try fresh pressed sugarcane juice, definitely. It's an experience. It's like sounds, watching, and then tasting after. Wild. Okay. Olive oil. Actually, nah, I'm gonna keep using up this other cooking oil first. That is actually a really smart thing to do, Annie, but I cut my garlic a little bit bigger, so I'm not as worried about it burning going with the onion. I guess we'll see. That's why I said you might just have to stir it a couple times more than usual. Yeah, Viewn, like going down the street in Thailand and this dude just has this cart and I was like, what is this? And he's just like hand cranking the machine and like the sounds of the sugar cane splitting and then the juice starting to come out. I was like, what? I need this. And so inexpensive. It's really cool. Yeah, exactly. So, so good. Get this going. And then while we wait, we can get our tomato cans. What do I want to do? Two cans of tomato and then a little broth. Actually, I think we'll go these two. And then I'm gonna do something that you guys are gonna be like, what? I'm doing this. I'm using up a thing of Classico. Why not? Red wine and herb. I'm cheating. whole jasmine tea staves off the thirst better. I did not have that. Sure, you're not woke? Go for it. We like to learn here. Okay, spoon. So we got San Marzano 2 cans. And these are whole, but we're just literally gonna put all of it in whole. Let it cook down on its own. Open up those. Good to go while we wait. Syrup? What is going on? Cool. Yeah, I have never seen anything like that here. Maybe health food section? And hi, Amsan. Speaking of chicken, did you see the Food Beast tweet about Costco now having stuffed chicken wrapped in bacon? No, I don't believe I did. Sounds delish, though. And they would corner the market with that, wouldn't they? Hey, I think this is ready. I can see the waves. The waves in the oil. You think it is from South Africa? Yeah, this is what we want to hear. Fry it up. Man, those onions made my nose run. Give that a stir, get it all coated, and I'm gonna go blow my nose now that the onions are cooking. They shouldn't bug me too much anymore. So we're gonna cook this until it's nice golden brown. That's how we get the most flavor. Be right back. Oh, thank you. Thank you for retweeting me, Pam. Okay, so much better. The old sinus cleanse with the onions. Okay, I need to click on what Vune linked. Go relive. Hopefully it's not super duper loud. Sorry. Skip the ad. Yeah, that's totally it. That was it. Vune. Blast from the past. It's so amazing. What? I'm losing frames? No. 5.1%? I don't know. Yeah, the onions. Come on now. I'm gonna turn this up too. Give it another stir. Induction kind of got cooled off. I don't know, Vune. I got nothing. Yeah, the Cavatelli. You seen old Italian nonas make those? What do I usually say? Hey, Kate, how do you cook? What style of cooking do you do? I cook like a grandma. Hey, chat? Grandma cooking 101. You found the problem. Is Sammy around? He is. He's not even gaming or anything. He's just sitting on the bed. I thought maybe he was downloading something. Okay, that. Doing good. And then once we get this going, we'll make our semolina pasta dough and then let that rest. We're rolling. It still is just dropping, 5.4 now. This smells good. And yeah, you can tell how many things we cooked in here with the color on the bottom of the pot, right?
Yay!
Get the steam fan going. Oh, I also wanted to say the lights. So all we did to get them to work, we turned the computer on and off. Cookie, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. And Annie, 829. Thank you, friends. Yeah, DSL can't handle that. It's above freezing now. Works perfect at minus 50 Celsius. As soon as it warms up, though, running into issues. Yeah, the Cavatelli, once you get a feel for it, you can just make it without looking. Totally. Hi, Ninja Man. Yeah, the age-old, have you tried turning it off and on again? Something was going on yesterday, though. Because, like, by the time we were done stream, we couldn't even, like, close a couple programs and stuff. Holy shit.
I reset it.
Oh, okay.
Relax. Stream as a watch.
Oh, now we're cooking. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down now. We're heating. That's why I said keep it stirring. Babysit your onions and garlic. If you burn the garlic, that's a paddling. Thank you very much, Annie. Gifting a sub to the channel. Oh, see, that one got a bit dark. Gifting the sub to Ampersand. Annie has gifted 402 subs to the channel. Yo, that's almost like 100 per year. Thank you. Solid average, Annie. Did you hear macaroni and penne? Chicken and macaroni. Hot dogs and bologna. Of course that didn't trigger the hype train. What, did gift subs not count? Yay, we're back. We're stable. We're getting better. It looks like it is controlling itself. We're creating flavor, Ninja Man. Yeah. Haven't built up any fond yet. We're doing good. Just gotta get color on our onion and garlic, though. Get those little garlicky bits off of the bottom. Like I said, don't burn that, because then it will start to taste more bitter than, like, sweet and roasty. So watch. Chicken wing, hot dogs and bologna, chicken and macaroni. Oh, must be Cookie. Yeah, it's gotta be like 3 different people. Well, that's kind of silly. What else are we gonna put in here? Some dried oregano. Because we can.
Yay!
And because I just have a very small amount of it. Thank you, Mary. There we go. 100 bitlies from Mary. And thank you so much, friends. We're now at 84%. Sturzy. That's a level 2. True. For all of you. It is Greek. We're trying to figure it out. Thank you, Beachy Peasy Sandy. Another 100 bitlies. Annie. Ah! Another 900.
Yay!
Woohoo! We're getting that train and truck rolling. Okay, maybe a couple more moments here. Then we'll start adding in our tomatoes and stuff. Looking really good.
Yay!
Thank you, Feisty718. Welcome, welcome. Is this where the party's at, Trev is asking? Yeah, you should have got your invite. Did you get your invite in the email? Thank you so much, Feisty. Love it. Now you got a special 100-bit badge too in our channel. A little purple flame is what those are.
Yay!
Now you're something special. Not that you weren't before. Okay, I'm ready for the next step. You can watch at 1080. Okay, Cookie, thank you for 800 bits. Yeah, you finally got pinged. Woohoo! Let's do like a tablespoon of dried oregano. Tasty bits. You could also do dried basil works or even fresh. It's getting better. It still is saying 21% on my side. I'm sorry, I can't really hear you. And also, why are you getting upset? Oh, okay.
I reset it so it's not from the beginning of what you're doing. So if you reset it down here again, then you'll see what's happening currently. And you'll see if you're noticing things. So yes, it is dropping frames a little bit. I don't know why. I've set the settings that I can currently. If we want to restart the stream, we do 720p.
Yeah.
That's what I've set here. So up to you.
Everyone says they're okay.
Okay.
Yeah, why are you getting mad? He wasn't. He was just, it sounded like he was yelling because of the bedroom.
I had to.
And I still couldn't hear. 1 can of tomato. Ah, ha, ha. That's a 2 can.
Well, like it's fluctuating like 7,000 down to 4,000. It should just stay stable at 6.
And then this one. Because we're crazy. And thank you for the raid. See ya. Coffee Bean, how was your stream? I am going to rinse this out with water. That's going to be our little extra water. Give this a stir. How was your stream? Thank you for sharing your community with us today. We're just getting our tomato sauce rolling for the chicken Parmigiana. I thought we would do this first and then let it simmer away as we worked on everything else. It's like dropping 1 frame every couple moments, Trev. Okay, thank you for the updates as well. Might just be like a heavy usage time in this moment in the area. Kiddos are on their iPads. If I know how it goes, right? I mean, nicest day ever, but everyone's inside. Okay. Now we wait for that to simmer. Like I said, I'm going to rinse this out with water. I just can't at the moment. I don't have access to the sink right now. Bald Squirrel, thank you for the follow. And Annie, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I almost missed it. That's a level 3. We're almost complete. Choo, choo, choo. For all of you contributing. What's going on in chat? Yeah, how do you think I feel when everything happens at once? Okay, watch the tomatoes when they start to come up at this time. Usually I do like to pop a little lid on because you can see how it's like molten lava. Tomato volcano. Just gonna make some room and then we'll set that to this side. Next up is pasta dough. Oh, actually I can go grab the water, so I'll do that. Give this a little shakeroo. That's how you clean out the recycling really good too. Fill it with a bit of water and then shake it. What? Food court bourbon chicken and Auntie Annie's pretzel bites? Are you Canadian? That sounds amazing. I hope it all turned out good. And yeah, Feisty, you did homemade pasta last week. What kind? Right into the recycle. Boom, gonzo. We'll give this one more stir now. Dust, thank you for 79 biddies. We're now at level 4. Friends are just crushing me with love this morning. I will accept it. Okay, like I said, we're gonna move this over now. Bring it up to a simmer. We just wanna see a couple of the little bubbling spots and that is it. And then later, when we feel like it's cooked out enough, we'll definitely let it go for like a couple hours. Put together the immersion blender, burp, burp, boat motor it, nice and smooth. Or you can go like kind of chunky. That's always good too. Thank you, Annie. Gifting 3 more subs. Welcome to the kitchen crew, JR Cloud 9, AMK 999Y, and Kusher K for 3 months. Dust, sorry, that's all the bits I had left. Well, thank you very much for that, Dust. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. I will accept it. Okay, tomato sauce, crossed off the list. Simmerage incoming. Now, we're gonna read through the recipe for our cavatelli. Yeah, we need it to be 405. Okay, I'll do a quick reset here. See if it's better. It's better! Yay! We did it! Just a slight break of the internet today. Sammy loves TikTok. Is that your favorite social media platform? Yeah. Yeah, it's his favorite social media platform. And he found that song even before I did. And he's like, what if we made a little dance to that? He didn't even know what I was gonna do. I came up with that on my own. And I was like, what do you think? Loved it. Yay! Thank you, Cookie, for the 821. We are now at 841,100 bits out of 1 million. Thank you, Mary, for the 100. Hello, vicariously through you. All right. So from La Cucina Italiana, homemade cavatelli, the original Italian recipe. Posted on February 16th, 2020. So can turn this off now. Done cooking, we don't need our steam fan going. Perfect with a vegetable or meat sauce. Like all handmade kinds of pasta, cavatelli has a rough texture that's ideal for absorbing flavor. Love it. And yeah, vicariously, I'm doing good. Feeling much better than yesterday. I hope the same for you. Really? You remember the chicken wing thing from 6th grade? I never seen it before. I saw it on TikTok. Okay, we only have like 5% dropped frames right now. Oh yeah, Samo. Thanks for posting that one. Ramsey and Uncle Roger. Okay, so Cavatelli, a pasta format typical to the regions of southern Italy, especially Molise, Puglia, Campania, Basilicata, Calabria, and Sicily, where they feature many different names. Made from a mixture of reground durum wheat semolina flour, water, and salt, this pasta features a hollow shell of different sizes that allows them to better hold the sauce. Traditionally made of tomato and salted ricotta cheese or tomato and minced meat. Tomato ricotta sauce? Delish. Is there a lot of Uncle Roger clones on YouTube? And yes, yeah, that's what we did yesterday after stream. We watched the latest episode of Next Level Chef and Trisha did so good. I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone else. Is the next episode on YouTube already? So in some areas of Italy, cavatelli are served together with meat as a single dish. Making cavatelli at home requires just a little patience and skill. Here, we share our advice and pro tips for the best results. Love it. Really nice done recipe. I really like how it's typed up. Okay. I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break before we start this, and then I'll be right back. You know, coffee's on the roll. Typical Kate sort of thing. Yeah, there's only one real Uncle Roger. He's the best. I love it. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm backity back. And I want to say thank you, friends, for the amazing hype train. Everyone that contributed to that. I got a new level 2 emote. A hype nom? I love that one. A little hungry hippo eating a cookie. Too good. Oh man, Chef's Table on Netflix? For sure. What? I just read Sam. Today it feels like shitting a brick. I was like, what are we referring to? Went to check the post and lost sound, Mary? I don't know. Okay, I don't have any simmerage yet on the sauce, so I'm just gonna turn that up one more. Back to our cavatelli recipe. And I just want to see about how many portions, if it says. And I don't think it does. Whoa. This page is kind of crazy. Just keeps going. Guys, I don't know how much this is gonna make. I guess I'll measure out the flour first and then decide from there. Kind of just going by looks. So mix semolina flour and water in proportions of about 2 to 1. So 10 ounces of semolina flour for 4.5 ounces of water and a pinch of salt. And then we're gonna add a bit of rye flour in as well from that amount of semolina. It'll all be mixed by hand. So let's start, yeah, we'll just do this bowl, I suppose. It's a good bowl for mixing. Wait, now are we, okay, now we're going. Turn the heat down and temp will leave there. Nice little simmerage. I just want to show you how the bubbles look. So that's how it should look, is there's only like 4 or 5 spots where it's really bubbling up. That's a happy sauce. Oh, Trev! Massive Le Creuset Dutch oven. Yeah, we're watching for the stock pots. One more of the really big ones. Maybe we'll get the blue in the other big size. I don't know the other colors they make. White? Boop. We got these 2 semolinas. Rye flour is back here. It's smelling so good in here too. So a nice dark rye, I think, is gonna add great flavor. Just gonna have a sip. Sam had to unsubscribe from their email list, Cutlery and More, because it's just so dangerous, Trev.
No, American dollar isn't that free to buy anymore.
Oh yeah, yeah. So when Sam and I kind of first met, we used that site a ton when the Canadian dollar was like rocking, but yeah, now it just doesn't make sense for shipping and stuff. Nice cookie. Vitamix is $100 off today at Williams Sonoma. Thanks for sharing all the deals. Okay, so what did we say? 10 ounces? 10 ounces of semolina, 4.5 ounces of water. We'll get some water. I would assume like lukewarm water is probably the best for mixing and absorption. Not cold, cold or hot. Doggo just laying in the middle of the road. Okay, so we're using this one first, the fresh milled one from Vancouver Island. Yeah, $100 off, it's still 800, but still. Yeah, Samo and I always talk about that too, Trev. It's like our blender has made thousands upon thousands of smoothies and stuff. 5 ounces, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we can double that. Let's go 20 ounces. Hello, AMK, welcome in. And congrats on the gift sub. And hi, Kanara. The weather is so nice. It's beautiful. Sunny, melting, warm. Okay, let's keep going here. So I'm going all the way up to 20. Let's hope it's like the rest of this package. That will be what? 1 pound, 4 ounces. Okay, that's 20 ounces of durum wheat semolina. And then I guess if we need a bit later, while we're rolling, if it's a touch sticky, we have this to use. Actually, I'm gonna take a bit out. Maybe we're gonna add just 1 ounce, or maybe even 2 ounces of the rye flour. Just don't want this to turn off on me. Scoop de doop. Couple ounces out now. this one. Whoa. $2.50 for a Vitamix Canara? Wow, look at the difference of the color of these. Really cool. This is gonna add really nice, like, toothiness to the pasta, I think. $1,900 liters of smoothies? Oh my gosh. Okay, just gonna put this stuff away. That's so wild. Whoa. Heavy bin. Heavy, heavy bin. And now we need 10 ounces of water. Or actually, we start with 9. 9 ounces of water. And we'll do our pinch of salt really quick, too. Yeah, your bun coffee maker, Annie. I'm sure it's made a healthy amount, many liters. Been experimenting making pasta with semolina and 00 flour. Semolina is so nice to work with, hey? Not a 00 fan, it comes out so soft. It really does, yeah, affect the texture that way. Especially if you're not familiar with working with that feeling, right? Yeah, it says 4.5 ounces of water to start, so we'll go with 9. Lukewarm water. Kind of even this out, maybe. Six, 7, 8, 9. Is that the Pro Series, Sam? Yeah, so good. Okay, now I'm gonna start mixing this just with the spatula so it doesn't get all stuck on my hand. But then we can switch to kneading it once this comes together. And then it's gotta rest for, well, 3 hours, it says. We're gonna vacuum seal it though. Just kind of cut the moisture into the flours. That's how I usually start. Not working the gluten too much just yet, but absorbing the liquid and moisture. If we need more moisture, we can always add that. Still have to go by feel, especially when making this handmade version. It can't be too soft because then it's gonna stick to our rolling paddle. Can't be too dry because then it's just gonna fall apart when we try to work it. 00 flour is a specific grind, exactly. So it's like the finest sort of mill. So it's very light. Now I'm just gonna press this. See how it feels. It's kind of sticky. And I will say, like, don't add moisture until you've worked it a bit with your hands. Because just with the texture of these flours is they take longer to absorb moisture. But it's not a good thing if you add too much. Yeah, double sifted, right. So double sifted, very fine mill. And I will actually say, Trev, so that's what I've been using. Is we bought that big, what is it, a 20 kilo bag of 00. Haven't minded it. Not too bad at all. See, this is coming together really nice, actually. We will need a bit more moisture though, for sure. Just kind of seeing how it feels. And that's why I didn't pour my water out right away. Because I kind of had a feeling that we would have to add more. As where we're living now, it's a lot drier than living in a rainforest climate. Yeah, right. So just a little bit more water, and I think that'll do it. Kind of fluff this up. Nice. Look at that now. Yup. Now we're working. And so the longer we let this mixture rest, the easier it's gonna be to work with. It's gonna get softer after we work all of this gluten. And wow, this pasta, the texture of it is gonna be so good with this like whole grain. This ain't your store-bought semolina, that's for sure. I think that's gonna be good. Now I'm gonna take it out of the bowl because we kind of absorbed all of the dry bits. Now we can give it a little knead just to work the gluten a bit more before we put it to rest. So you press and then you fold. And it is important to do this step, otherwise you might go to boil your pasta after you're done rolling it all and it's gonna fall apart. So there's a reason why you do this step. Yeah, for sure, Trev. If you've been doing your own milling, then that's gonna be a shock. It's still a little bit dry. I'm just gonna moisten my hands is all. See how there's a couple crumbs coming off? Just the crumbs. Yeah, that feels better already. Beautiful. Maybe one more. Yeah, it seems like the internet's happier. So all I do, dip my hand in the water container and then continue kneading. Okay, Annie, have fun grading as much as you can. Thank you for popping by really quick today. All of the contributions to our goals. And pop back later. Yeah, stay away, internet gremlins. Not today. Maybe a little bit more moisture still. But see how I'm only adding it as I feel? Didn't just pour a bunch of water in earlier when we were mixing this up. Yeah, really nice. Okay, kind of move that around the board, absorb all of the crumbs again. And then all I'm gonna do, pop this in a vacuum bag. And we'll vac pack it. Fast track the resting. And then I did form it into just a disc because it'll rest quicker that way too. But yeah, look at my hands now. I'm done kneading and I didn't even rinse them off or anything. Just a little bit on my fingies, that's it. Really nice dough. Okay, just gonna rinse those. Do the kneading in your KitchenAid. Yeah, just gotta be careful. they'll bust the gears, or how Sam's mom's KitchenAid was, it would just rock off of the counter. So she would literally mix her doughs on the carpet. Reach. AMK. Okay, now the sun went away again. Back to the light.
Nothing.
No more dropped frames. Wahoo! Okie day. Unplug the induction real quick.
It was that again.
The induction?
Yes, microwaves.
I don't know. Okay, we'll make the bottom seal.
I don't know.
Seal. Yum. Next up, we're doing some chicken butchery. 3 chimkins coming into our life. That should do it. Actually. Is this gonna fit? I might have to make it a bit skinnier. Smoosh. Interesting how you can like see all the different grains and stuff in here. Really nice. I think that's gonna be awesome. Feels great. I might have made this look too easy just because I have worked with this style of dough before. But I do have to say, like, it's almost easier to work with than an egg-based pasta. So there's that. Smoosh. Yum. Yeah, apples, butter, and sugar, something special. Especially when you use like more than one apple in the pie. Oh no, Kate's having issues. We need one more hand sometimes. Yeah, friendos. Go hop on. Cookie already has, so he's exempt from that. But go click the link that Samo just popped on there. If you could like the video and pop a comment on there from our Puerto Rican food stream. I think it's almost at like 4K views.
It's 4.3.
People are searching on Google for Puerto Rican food, and we are trending on YouTube. Boom. And you need one of these, Blood Oak. This one is very nice. So this is a Nova. Same brand that makes the immersion circulators, the sous vide. I think this is the Pro Sealer. Annie. Well, Annie's gone now, but I believe he picked one up for himself around Boxing Day. They always go on sale. But this one is really good. I have to say, we used the Food Saver before from Costco, but this is so much better as far as like sealing and power. It's really, really nice. And yeah, you can use whatever bags in there. Okay. One smart thing to do if you are resting pasta dough, just put the time. It's 1:20 p.m. Just put the time on there so then you can calculate how many hours it rested.
Yeah.
So good. And then I'm just gonna put that to the side because it's kind of cool in here anyways. Okay, let's plug our induction back in to keep this sauce simmering. 100 views per 10 minutes? I have no idea what's going on. I love it though. This year, off to a wonderful start. Okay, one more wipe of the board just because we were kneading our pasta dough on there. Any excess flour can go away. Always clean before you start the next task. It's how you save doing dishes for hours later. I don't know, Trev. That Innova Pro, like I said, like I've used a lot in restaurants as well. That one's good for how compact it is. Works wonderful. And like I have sealed a ton of bags back to back and the seal doesn't fail. So that's another one. Like at least 30 bags. Thank you, friends. Scarlett! I didn't even know that she streamed. Hello! How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We just finished making our Cavatelli pasta dough. It's now resting for a couple hours. We have tomato sauce simmering over here for our chicken Parmesan, and we were just getting into some chicken butchery to show everyone. Thank you for the follow, Matba20. And Scarlett, how was your stream? Thank you for sharing your community with us. Welcome, welcome. Yep, I'm gonna pop this. Ooh, green board? Nah, I think I'll just do the chickens one by one. Pop a cutting board up, grab our boning knife, and away we go. Also keep working on my coffee. I know I'm doing good with my caffeine if like I don't even crave it. 1 coffee per week. I'm just grabbing the chickens. Chickens from the cold room. They actually look so good in this bag. Costing Co. We got extra order in yesterday, which is why originally we were just gonna butcher this one. But then I also, just for like preparation, so I vacuum sealed the 2 other chickens in the pack, but we gotta butcher those today too. They're lucky that we got extra. Thanks, Dust. I'm feeling so much better than I was yesterday. I was like so mad before stream. It's like, oh my gosh. And then what? From all the carcasses, we're making a stock again? Yeah, honestly, we'll just butcher them. We'll take the legs off, we'll take the breasts off, and then the carcasses will go into our big stock pot. Heck it, get it all done, then I don't have to think about it later. This big one, Kate versus Pot. This is one of the Le Creuset stock pots that we were talking about. Picked it up on sale originally, completely enameled inside. It's seriously the best. Works great on the induction as well. Simon, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'll just pop this over to the side. Boning knife on the steel really quick. This is our boning knife. If you would like to pick one up for yourself, I know a few of our viewers already have with our affiliate link. We have a command. It's B knife. It's B knife. Because the other chef's knife is just knife. So click on that. It is not expensive at all. I've had this since 2011. One of my favorite knives ever. And hi, Ian. Everything is good. Thank you. I hope all is well there. And I will say, calling me baby girl is a bit weird. So maybe don't do that one next time. Chicky is good. But maybe too many creepy people have ruined that one. That phrase. I shot, how are you? I always try and be as honest as possible. Okay, let's get into it. So then I'm also going to just have a container here, maybe a couple even, to put the chicken breasts in as well as the legs. We'll start with this one and see where we end up. This is a piece of Cambro that they sent me. This is actually an H pan, which is why it's colored different. So this pan can go into an oven up to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'm excited to try this out in our new little convection oven. See how she goes. And what do I feel like doing here? I'm gonna move the induction over just a touch more, so I can pop this right beside the board. Get this out of here. Tomato sauce, move on over, please. Perfect. KVP, I'm never as honest as possible. I end up saying horrifying stuff to people. You don't have the filter. One chicken. And yeah, we got all halal chickens this week. They are honestly so much nicer than just regular ones. I really have noticed that. I don't think I'm gonna get anything else anymore. It was $34 for 3 halal chickens, and like these are pretty big. It's so nice. Like you can just tell that they were raised in a good environment too. Please, let go of the string. A thicken, if you will. Yeah, they are so nice. Like this chicken breast is huge. So I always start when butchering, we take the legs off first, because then that kind of opens up. We can see some other spots where we're gonna cut, like the breast and going along that way. Yeah, seriously, tikka sella. This knife, I enjoy this one. Victorinox makes a couple different boning knives, but mine, my blade is flexible, which makes it good for things other than just chicken. I've used it on fish before, pork. I'm sure you've seen me use this a ton. I'm pretty sure it's around like, what, $30? Yeah, Kiwi. My filter was not included in the software package when I was born. Okay, so starting here, just kind of imagining where the leg separates from the breast. We're gonna cut like almost as far back as possible without nicking into the meat. And then if I hold this up, the hip bone is right here. So usually I do a cut here, come all the way under. Vune's not gonna be here for this either, guys, because of this reason, the pop. But look it. So now that we did all that, it lays really nice and flat, and we can honestly just come through here, one slice, maximizing the amount of meat on the chicken leg. Like, look at how nice that is. I'm in shock right now. So now we do the other one. And if you guys are wondering like why I'm really good at cleaning, especially poultry, one of my mentors growing up when I was working in restaurants, we always used to race. We would have chicken cleaning races. A bit different than this. We would actually cut it into 10 pieces and then braise it for tacos. But still, like when you race, it just kind of pushes you more to go faster. And that's how you get really good in repetition. And spatchcock is also known as butterflying, Clemmy. So that's when you cut, you might have seen this lots before, is we just cut out the backbone here and then you're able to lay the chicken open flat. And hello, Ryan. And yeah, I spatchcock a ton. Lonely disco dancer. Okay, next one. So we can kind of see where the breastbone is here. We're gonna cut along each side of that. Ooh, I got a little bit of offal on me from inside the carcass. Just put that back in there. Oh, go along one side and then the other. And then see how I'm kind of holding the skin because it's a bit slippy at first. So there's one. You can open it up a bit more, just sliding your knife along the rib cage. And like if you go slow and controlled, you should be able to really maximize the amount of meat that you get off of the chicken. So now from here, just slice the skin open there. Keep going along the rib cage. Boom, boom, boom. No, the wishbone is not cracked. So that's at the top of the chicken breast here. The wishbone runs like this in the front. So we always are trying to like release that part. Okay, so you can see it there. And then all we're gonna do, I usually turn this a touch, and then we just have to release it off of the chicken wing, which the way that we butchered this just now, see I'm cutting really slow and controlled. So this is the knuckle of the wing. Move that over. We're gonna do one quick slice. That is a chicken breast. Really beautiful. That's gonna flatten out and be insane. Holy, hey? So we're not gonna completely clean anything just yet. We're just doing the butchery portion now. But that's how this should look. So I could have even done just a bit better taking that meat off, but you should see the rib cage under there. And that takes practice. But it also really does help if you have a boning knife to get in all of those little crevices. So same thing as the other side. And like chicken is honestly so soft, you could almost use your finger to release it off of the rib cage here. But almost like I just use gravity. Because as you keep cutting, it'll just keep falling open for you. So that, and I'm actually gonna turn it this way first just to release it off of the wishbone. There we go. Hold this, come along the side. Usually when we see that little like bloody vein there, that's telling me that we're close to the wing knuckle. There it is. One slice. Boom. I actually love butchering chicken so much. And like the texture, if you butcher meats fresh, it's a really different texture. And then here is your crazy looking carcass. If you want, you can take the wings off. Samo, you want me to save the wings? Yeah, I think so. So all I'm gonna do, cut the tips off first. That can go into the stock pot. And we'll pack the wings up. Quick little bake one day during the week. Hee hee! Holy! Player hater! It's been so long. How are you? Pop those in the pot. So precise. Thank you for the 11 months in a row, friend. I hope you've been good. And Akane Sama, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the timing. Chicken wing, chicken wing. Boom. Into the knuckle. Boom. Knuckle. Perfect wings. If you want to separate, you can, but I like how they cook together. The way the skin crisps up. And this is your carcass. Bam. Pop that knuckle in there. Carcass into the pot. Away we go. This is where we're at. These are the things you pay for in the store that you could do yourself to save money. Thank you. Yeah, when my husband says that, and he's also a chef. Nice, you're barbecuing? What are you barbecuing? Just flicking a chicken bit into the pot. Learn butchering animals by being a poacher when you were too young to get a license yet. Had to be fast to avoid being caught by the rangers. Kiwi, you're crazy. You're freaking crazy. So next, And we are making 7 portions today. Get out of there. Now. Get on your chair. On the chair. Astra. She knew I was serious. Get your nose out of the chicken pot. The way she just like turned and looked at me. There was no argument there. She's like, yeah, I effed up. I effed up, Auntie. There's no pre-chickening. If good dogs wait, then maybe you will. I don't even know what to say right now. Okay, repetition is key. So now we can go a bit faster since we already done one. And I'm left-handed, so I think that's why I always start on the right-hand side of the chicken. And work my way left. Left-handed people things. One leg. You can kind of open this up if you need to a bit more. So now that we're under the hip bone, that's usually when I pop the socket. Just like that. And then it lays much more flat for us and we can see where we have to cut in between. I think I'll come in even closer with the camera for you guys so you can really see those knuckles and stuff that we're looking for. Yeah, animals know when they cross the line. Nice, player hater. You're smoking pork ribs, 2 whole chickens, and jalapeno sausage. Can we trade dinner plates today? That sounds good. That's a good way to stay warm. Smoked whole chickens are so good and so easy too. Like how moist they stay is wild. I remember our first smoked chicken, we were like shocked. So come across this way again, remember? I think, yeah, so the wishbone, it got a bit split. So just bring your knife on the other side of that so we don't keep that in the meat. That would suck, right? If someone crunched down on that, keep cutting. And there we go. 1 slice. These chicken breasts are huge. I might not even have to butcher the other chicken. Just going by the size of these breasts. It's almost like a 2-for-1. Come back this way. And then also see like how I am moving this chicken around as I'm butchering. Because it is kind of about the angles that you can get your knife in at, right? And the other thing that I think helps is I'm not putting a ton of pressure on the knife either. Like I'm really not pressing hard. Just letting the knife do the work for me. So down along the wishbone again. Yeah, that one was still attached. Always good to make sure. There we go. So 1 slice. Again. Chicken wing tips. The knuckle is around here. 1. 2. And then we look for the knuckle up here by the carcass. 1. 2. Into the stock pot. Ain't nothing really left on there. The chicken slop drop. Now we got that amount of layers in there. I think we'll actually start cleaning this stuff now. And we'll see what kind of meat we end up with. Do we leave the skin on or off for the Parmigiana? I think we leave it off, right? On? It'll crisp up really nice if we leave it on. And yeah, I've had frog. Ghost Dog 121, thank you for the follow. MK, I mean, if this grosses you out, you don't have to watch, but it does help to learn. Maybe if you learn, then it won't be as weird. And good one, Folk Metal. It's okay if you're still a potato. What do you think I was when I started using knives? Also a potato. KVP, let the knife do the work. Tell that to my sister. Her knives couldn't even cut room temperature butter. Oh no. RIP. Baking is more your thing? Well, that's good, because a lot of people are not very good at baking. Yeah. As long as you try and put your best effort forward, right? And as long as the end result is edible, I always say. We can strive for perfection, but if we actually get there, that's another thing. Just cleaning off this bit of cartilage from the breastbone. And then up here, usually there's a bit of vein that I clean off. Vein and connective tissue. So just keep it taut and it'll come off really nice. Chicken breasts are like quite soft, right? And then I'm gonna angle this way so I can keep cutting away from myself. This is where the chicken breast is attached to the wing. This is really tough connective tissue. So usually I just slide my knife up and take that out because it doesn't get soft even as we cook. And then all of this trim is going into the stock pot. That looks pretty good. Now we can flip this over. And then sometimes there's just a bit of stuff on this side, but I think we're okay. It looks really nice. So then from here, we decided that we want to leave the skin on for extra crispage, yeah? I think so. Yeah, good one, folk. Next project is butchering a whole duck. Duck I honestly find is easier than chicken because the meat is a bit more firm, kind of like how beef is nice to clean. Do you go by feel to figure out what to cut? No, we're taught in culinary school the steps that you should properly take. So we always do leg first, kind of opens up where we need to see, and then the breast, and then the wing. I'm gonna try and butterfly this open. So this is the tender here. So this should be able to lay open without fully detaching from the chicken breast. And then I'm just gonna slice on the side of it there. So it opens up a bit more. Don't go all the way through. And then if we turn this the other way, so see how this is quite thick? It's like about an inch thick up top here and then tapers down. So we're gonna kind of butterfly here to keep the same thickness going all across. So slide your knife in, keep it horizontal. And then we're gonna come over this way to let it open up on its own and kind of make one last cut like that. Butterflied chicken breast. And then from here, we can even give it a little pound out to make it more flat. But let's continue the other ones first, and then if we want to pound them out, we can do that all at the same time. Repetition is key and efficient. And then if you're worried about this falling apart, you can literally just fold it back up for now until we're ready to use it. Yeah, really good schnitzel. Kind of what we're making is like a chicken schnitzel today, Vune. One we're gonna try with chicken leg, I think, for Sam. Since we need 7 pieces and we only have 6 chicken breasts. 2 legs. Please, he's saying from the room. Please, waifu. Oh, little bit of connective bit there for us to clean. Can honestly just pinch that off, the meat's so soft. My knife is sharper than yours, which is brand new. The steel is really soft. Don't put any pressure on Vune. Like, that's how I steel my knife, is you don't have to put a ton of pressure. This little bit of fat here I'll clean off too. And do I see a bonk? Hi, bonk. Laundry's in the dryer, finally. Thank goodness. So now we're butterflying back this other way, right? Boom. You can just use your hand to kind of flatten it out the rest of the way. Fold it back up. We got... what? 2 more of those only, because they're massive. Smaga Mini Egg Kaga, thank you for the follow, as well as Zulu12. And thanks, Lonely Disco Dancer. Yeah, it's taken me so long to get my eyebrows grown out to this point. I embrace the natural part of them, because you know, like when we're younger, the whole trend of just like plucking them to heck. They're finally growing back. It's honestly taken like 7-8 years. Super long time, but it's worth it. Okay, so we're opening up the tender again. Just kind of take that connective bit off, but that's what's kind of holding it on the chicken, so don't cut it off. A little slit here so it lays more flat. And then back across this way. And then you can kind of see the knife running through there, right? So pay attention. It's about look and feel. Okay, another one done. This is also something you can do if you want to stuff the chicken breast. Butterflying it open like that. Spread some cream cheese in there, spinach, pesto, all of the tasty bits. I think I'm gonna stir the tomato sauce in a sec too. Why do I feel like it's got a bit of stickage on the bottom of the pot just from the nice sweetness of the tomatoes? So this, where's my tender? Over there. Yeah, the Traeger app is so cool. And... oh, I was like, your friend's wife molested you? Oh my gosh. She freed the seagull? Oh man. She attacked your eyebrows? That is savage. Okay, back across this way. Boom. One more. It's okay. It's okay, Bonk. I had to read it too. I was like, what is happening right now? Did we already clean this one up? Or that's just how I took it off the carcass? It's like perfect already. Oh, we did this one already. We're donezo. Okay, chicken leg time. Deboning a chicken leg. We did this not too long ago either. So first thing I always do is just cut around the knuckle. to loosen up the tendons first. And then we can see the start of the one bone here, coming even closer for you guys. And all we do, literally just take your knife, run it along each side of the thigh bone, turn it, because we're trying to maximize the meat that we take off, right? Just like that until you're able to like pinch this with your 2 fingers. And then from there, slide your boning knife in, release that off of the knuckle. And then we know that the bones come together here and the other one runs this way to the end. Do this. Once again, kind of hold this skin as you cut through because it's kind of stringy, rubbery at first, like that. Run your knife along this bone as well. There's a knuckle in here. Can't imagine the dark meat chicken parm. I've never even seen that anywhere. So come across again, and then we have, it always looks so funny, like our bones just sticking out and up. And now we can go in a little bit closer. Start to clean around this knuckle, and I always find like at this point, just bringing those together in your hand and holding them. So yeah, I'm just kind of making cuts around here because I'm not trying to actually cut the knuckle into the meat. But if we do this right, then it's going to be an entire whole piece with the skin. So there we go. Really, really clean, right? Into the pot. And now we can open this up. So this is how our chicken leg was. This was the bottom of the drumstick, and that's the thigh. Really curious to see, are you going to cut the sinew out of the drumstick? Yeah, the tendons, I hate those things. My pet peeve. And E50 Yerk, thank you for the follow. So all I usually do, Vune, just hold on to the tendon, bring your knife up and kind of clean off some of the meat if possible, and that's it. And then just lay them out. And really, I just try and choose the big ones. They all kind of congregate in this one area, right? But I will say, so like last time I wasn't super thorough with cleaning the tendons out, and like they cooked softer. We didn't notice them by the time that this was all cooked. And like if you think about when you eat a whole chicken leg, is you don't notice the tendons being hard like how they feel now. It's kind of cool. Whereas like turkey tendons, yeah, you have to clean them out. They're almost like bone. They're so hard. So that, if you can, use like your nail to hold it on the board. I'm honestly happy with that. And yeah, there's a bit more connective tissue in here, but I usually leave it like that. So look at that. It's gonna be so nice. Right, folk. Yeah, the translation of like some words in different languages can be interesting. So Samo wanted 2 legs, so let's do 1 more. And then we can pound out the chicken breast a little bit with our meat mallet. And then those are like pretty much good to go. Then we just have to season them and bread them up. This coffee just has me rocking today. If you guys couldn't tell. That's what I said to my brother. I'm like, yeah, take a coffee today. Power me through all this good cooking. So boom. Come around that side and then go back this way. Do the other way. That. Now we can probably hold the bones and finish this up. Just keep going, 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 going. And yeah, you'll save so much money if you do all of this stuff yourself. Like, that's what you're really paying for like the boneless, skinless chicken breasts at the store, the boneless chicken thighs, all of that. So you're paying a butcher to do these steps for you. That if you just practice a little bit, you can save so much money. Yeah, I think like most of our viewers, Clemmy, are like you. They really love the dark meat. Because it's so tasty, right? Like, why wouldn't you? To me, like, chicken breast is like almost the farthest thing from chicken meat. Just like this white piece of substance. And yeah, good one, Vune. You may also find that, like, the trimmed stuff at the store are not even cleaned this nice. So what are you even paying for then? That is so true. How many times have we done that on stream? It's like, who cleaned this? I paid for that? A little bit more tendon, and I think we're good. Yeah, the rest of that little thin connective tissue is a-okay. And look, we didn't go through the skin again. Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah, dark meat, gang. And then, so same way. If you like stuffing your chicken, deboning a leg like this, stuff something like in this little pocket, and then roll it up. Give it a little tie. Good to go. Oh, baby. Okay, done with our knife. Let's get this off of the board. Clean up this little bloody bit as well. Into the pot. The drop. Astra's like, Auntie, now? No. Still not for you. Nope. Back it up. Back it up. It's still not for you. Yeah, I put the lid on it. Now what? I think I'm going to wash my handos really quick. I just want to cut open a Ziploc for us to smash things. I'll go rinse this too. I'm just gonna mute for a moment. Okay, I'm back. Just washing my hands. The coffee bathroom breaks are real today. I guess that's what happens when you cut out the caffeine. Your body's like, what is this? I don't need this. What the heck is this? Okay. First, Look at this. I'm just stirring this right now. Oh, yeah. Holy. Nothing is stuck on the bottom. We'll just let that keep simmering, all happy. Wow, wow, wow. And the smells in here. Okay, like I said, we are going to prep. This is like a barrier from just like getting our meat mallet all chickened up. Helps with like splashing and stuff. We're just gonna cut along each side. Open it up. Move this over for a sec. Can I do this with my paring knife? I think so. Maybe not anymore. Okay, next. Low quality kitchen shear. Not high quality. Hey, maybe it's higher quality than I thought. It really is showing up today. Hello? There we go. Boom. There we go. Back to this. We'll open this up a bit more since we're done with the very serious learning part. I mean, we're still learning, but we need a bigger view now. And hi, Quill, how are ya? Yeah, that's me now, Clemmy. I've lowered my coffee to 1 a week. It's quite nice. But yeah, other than that, I have come to learn that I don't need really any extra. I got all the caffeine I need. Okay, this is gonna be my dirty hand. This is gonna be my clean hand that we do the smashing with. Let's get into this. And it shouldn't take much since we already butterflied this. So we'll open it all up. And then, yeah, I think we'll actually leave it that skin side down. So we can really see like where the tender is connected so we don't get that off. Oh, thanks for that tip, KVP. I never thought of that. Yeah, I actually honestly can't be bothered to sharpen shears, but cutting tinfoil, I wonder. 2 pots of coffee? Oh man. And Zulu. Making bolognese sauce at the moment, had to drain literally 2 cups of fat before adding the tomatoes and passata. So good. I hope you're saving that too. So for this, I don't think we gotta use the aggressive side of the mallet. I think we're gonna just go with the smooth side and see how that works. Your truck again, Greek, won't start? What the heck? And so as I'm hitting this, I'm working in a motion away from me. So not putting a lot of pressure down again, but kind of pushing as I smash. And then I'm just watching to make this all the same thickness. So kind of move the chicken around as you feel. And you're welcome. For all the meat slap lovers, this stream's for you. This is the thickest part. If you need to, you can use the aggressive side on the thick part, but I don't think we will have to. Going like 1/2 inch thick. Wow. It looks so perfect. And like now this is still clean, right? So I can put it on the counter. I just want to see a comparison, a size comparison from starting to this. I'm gonna try and like lay it out just on top. Yeah, holy, hey? That really opened it up and made it more flat. Pro. Once again, wrap this back up. And now all we gotta do is season and bread it. Holy KVP. This again. Whoa, it's kind of thin there, so I'll watch as I pound this out. Kind of move it more towards the center. That's a thick tender. Okay, this one I'll show you. I'm also gonna try to not really go through the plastic. I honestly think like the truck is just gonna be a butchery bakery, guys, with like specialty smoked items available. I just love doing this stuff so much. And actually now, after that, we can come back and smooth it. And this is coming from someone, when I was young, chat, I couldn't even touch raw meat, like helping my mom cook and stuff. Couldn't do it. So it just goes to show people change. And I hope I say this right. LOL Jane? Smashy, smashy. Does anyone else have a weird delay? Shouldn't. I mean, we were having some internet issues earlier, Blood Oak, but yeah, we're not dropping frames anymore. Keep us updated. Might be on your end. I really don't know. Anyone else noticing a delay? Also just looking at the time. So our pasta dough has almost been resting for an hour. First hour done. Still has a couple more to go. A small delay, like half a second. Ugh. I'm sorry, guys. I think the only way we'll fix that is if we like stop and restart the stream, which I don't really love to do as far as like a VOD standpoint. What if you guys just refresh the page? I love this so much. How to get your anger out. Take that, key lights from yesterday. How much should you leave uncut so when you tenderize it doesn't break? So see how when I was cutting it open, it all stayed at the same thickness? So that's what you gotta watch, that your knife doesn't actually go through the meat and you cut it open. And that way it all stays together. And then I'm pounding it about ½ an inch thick. They will shrink up when they cook and get thicker. So that's why you pound it out thinner to start. Then it won't take nearly as long to cook. Sometimes as it's buffering, it's delaying. Okay. Thank you for the info, friends. 4,500 views now. Let's go. Thanks to everyone who popped into that link on our YouTube. We got a trending video right now. Like it if you enjoyed our Puerto Rican food stream. Leave a comment. Tell us what your favorite thing was. It's actually insane, Greek, how happy that makes me. YouTube poppin', like that's been a goal for so long. Back to the other side. A finishing smash. That's our last chicken breast. And just going by like the thickness of the deboned legs, I don't think we have to pound those at all. Thank you very much, Bonk. A 50K play button? Yeah, Greek. That's where it starts. That's where it all begins, right? I think we'll easily make it to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube by the end of this year. Just kind of going with the vibes and how things are rolling already. Pumped. Okay, that is it. We are done with our chicken prep for now. Like I said, all we're gonna do with that the rest of the way, later, maybe like half an hour before we plan to cook, we'll season all the chicken up with salt and pepper first and then bread it. So dip it in flour first and then an egg wash and then the breadcrumbs. What's a 50K play button? That is something that you get from YouTube. So if you get what, 50,000 subscribers, they send you this beautiful plaque. Okay, gonna go rinse all this stuff as well, wash my hands. I'll be back momentarily. Definitely rinse the board so the chicken doesn't get all stuck on. Defo. Perfect. I think we're getting into our Caesar salad prep now. So I'll go grab the romaine from the fridge, our dressing ingredients, and then I'll pop the Traeger on too. Good Astra. Good Astra. Yay! Thank you, Blood Oak, for that. Yeah, so just refresh the stream if you're seeing a little delay. Sounds good, Fune. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Brunch stream as well as mimosas going down. We're popping the bottles. Yeah, Day Spring Summers, the official taste tester, has entered the room. Welcome, welcome. PK Uno, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Yay!
Thank you, thank you. Okay, back to our list as well, just so we stay organized. Chicken butchery, check. I'll just pop a lid on there and pop it in a cold spot. Yeah, Caesar salad. So chop up the romaine, make dressing, and we'll bake the bacon so we can chop it into the bacon bits. So I will actually be back momentarily. We'll go grab a few ingredients with Astra. Hold tight, and I am gonna mute while I do that. Let's just put our chicken away first. Okay, be right back, friends. I'm back with the happy handful of ingredients. Oh, hello, Mike. Hitting the bong or making it salad? The bing bong. Oh man. Okay. Lettuce. Look at this. Dun, 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 dun. Bup, bup. Hi Maka, how are you? And then we have the same one of this. So this is the rind. That's how that ends up looking. Had to get a fresh one. And then the label. So just under 1 kilo is $22. And this lasted us, I think, like 3 months. Long time. Capers for the Caesar dressing. A tube of anchovy paste, really important. And then while our oven is heating, we're gonna prep some garlic to roast. Maka, how are you doing? Welcome. I love that. I did an experiment with my cauldron today. What are you brewing up over there? A metric boatload of onions on them? You cook like Sam. I love it. That sounds really good. Okay, I'm gonna monitor the Traeger with the app, like Dust was talking about. It's so handy. Not much, just chili. Hey, that's what we made yesterday. Just joking, Kate, I'm chilling. Love it. 42 degrees Fahrenheit. So things that are gonna go into the oven. We're gonna toast some breadcrumbs up, dry them out for the breading, roast the garlic, bake the bacon. That's a pretty cute dog. That's a good girl. Wow. What should we roast? 2 whole heads? 2 whole heads of garlic going in? That's what I'm thinking. Just gonna turn my tomato sauce down a bit. And then what am I gonna bake this in? Maybe just a little pot? I know. I spotted something. The ramekin. So this is pretty handy for roasting garlic. Literally, well, I think we'll have to do 1 per. So just take a ramekin if you have. Put the whole head in there, pop a little bit of oil in. Works great. Cooking koalas, welcome. Chimkin parm is very good. Steak and turkey fajitas. I love how that's you being lazy. So to prep our garlic for roasting, it is smart to take off some of the excess peel first, but we do want to leave enough that it stays together still. But look at how different, oops, these two look, right? Just take some of the peels off. It'll save us some time later when it's already roasted. And then all we're gonna do is slightly cut the top off. Hopefully this all stays together. Just like that to kind of open it up. And then we're gonna drizzle some olive oil over. And then those take, I set the oven to 350 Fahrenheit. I think at that temp, this garlic will take about half an hour, 40 minutes, till it's nice bubbling golden brown. Whoa, your handles are breaking on the knife? That's kind of scary. Yeah, that does mean that they're kind of more cheaply made. Because like this, so the metal goes all the way through. which is why it's a bit more expensive, but you'll never have your handle fall off, or you shouldn't at least. How to safely get rid of them? What if you like search out a knife sharpening place? Maybe they'll give you like a little bit of extra money if you bring the old knives in. Maybe they can repurpose it, right? So now we're gonna make some infused garlic olive oil. And yeah, there's better balance that way too, Fenra. Good point. And yeah, drizzle the oil like right over the garlic. Don't have to completely submerge it, but I do find it doesn't cook as quick if we like bring the oil up about halfway. And then you just save that garlic oil after for other delicious things. So that's prepped. Good to go. First step, complete. Where's my bread? I think it's over here. We'll lay that out. And that can start to dry for our breadcrumbs. Sourdough breadcrumbs. That is cool, KVP. Your cauldron is like straight up cast iron. What? Hey, how do I want to dry this out? I think I'll probably just put it in this baking pan. Lay it in there. Kind of break it up. And it's okay if they get a bit toasted on them. We'll cut this a bit thinner too. But yeah, this is just from our sourdough bread from the French toast last week. That's what I saved for the purpose of the breading on the chicken parm. It's gonna get mixed with panko crumbs as well for extra crunch. Just tear that off if you need for fitting it in here. Do that, and then like probably just lay it on like that in the oven so we get like good airflow, right? We can pop it in there now just for transport. And then another thing I'm gonna do just for the ramekins, since I have another one of these. So these are gonna be on one rack. And then the bacon is gonna bake on another rack. Set this to the side for now. Who else in chat bakes their bacon? We're gonna line this with some parchment. Oh, thank you, Samo. All I was gonna say to Valkyrie is like, probably be ready between 5 or 6, so whatever works better for them. And yeah, baking bacon at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, what? About 15 to 20 minutes. And we'll go pretty crispy so we get like nice crunchy bacon bits, right? Move this over for now. Yeah, baking turkey bacon. I just find like it cooks more evenly and then you're not dealing with the mess of splashing everywhere, stuff like that. Okay, just grabbing that. Probably like what, half a pound we'll use. Thank you for checking, Astra. Are you a bacon dog? Yeah, the secret 350 again. So this is our bacon. When we get the fridge, we can finally make our own again. I'm gonna start flipping tables. I'm so excited. And then we're gonna shingle this. How do I wanna open this? I think just making a slit up here. Shingle the bacon. Pro tip. We learned that in culinary school. It's like one of the first things we learned in, it's called short order class. So it's like cafeteria cooking pretty much. And then second year, you practice dining room. Hey, sit your butt if you want to be a bacon dog. No sneaky noses. And yeah, jerky. Okay, so as big as we can open up the view, just gonna take a bunch of this and then start layering it up. And I think I picked a really nice pack. Yeah. Pretty good meat on there. I mean, this end maybe not so much, but beggars can't be choosers. So actually flipping this way, I think, right? Yes. So this is called shingling. We're gonna put the fat side away from us, and then we're gonna pop, watch this, the other fat cap on top of the lean part of the bacon. And then as it bakes, that helps it from drying out. Oh yeah, lattice, dirty. And yeah, we have done, Sam and myself, like hundreds of these on a sheet pan that is twice this size. And then for like prepping for brunch, you just roll up the bacon shingled in the parchment to save space. And then you just bake it off as you need. Oh, brunch days. This looks good. And it will shrink up, right, as it cooks. So always just pop a little bit extra on there. Oh, mama, that bacon. Applewood smoked, thick sliced. We picked this stuff up from Costco. It's kind of the best price point for what you get. But yeah, like I said, we make our own bacon. We've just been waiting for a bigger fridge to be able to do that. I can't wait to show again. Bacon for the people. There we go. Can you tell I have a touch of OCD as well? Just a touch though. Okay. I'm going to wash up my hands and then we'll pack this up and just put that to the side. Everything is prepped for the oven. How easy was that? We're at 151 Fahrenheit. Right, blood oak. So that is another thing. So Sam was born in Germany. And like, I think if once upon a time in our life, we head out that way, I think the meats that we make on the smoker, the Europeans would go insane for. Like, they would not let us leave. Quick washeroo, no cross-contamination. And I will be grabbing that ham probably Tuesday if they still have them at the store. I'll call first, but we're gonna pick up that pork leg for 20 bucks. Pop it in some brine. Try your hand at ham. That's pretty good, Rizal. So $13.99. Is that per pound or kilo? Actually, I'm just thinking if I prepped enough chicken. I think I did. You only ended up doing, well, 4 of the breasts, but we'll see how big they are once they're breaded, because I feel like some of those are gonna be like cut in half. Per pound, yeah, that is a pretty typical price. That's not bad, especially from a butcher. Like, you know, they're just taking a bit more care than the mass-produced version like this. But yeah, as far as the branding goes, this is a pretty good brand. Fletcher's. Schnucks. I like that name. So we're just waiting on the oven to come up to temp. Maybe I'll put this on an angle just so it doesn't get smashed. Keep the bacon nice and flat. We're gonna get into chopping our lettuce up. Remember, we can't make the dressing just yet, the Caesar dressing, because we gotta get that garlic roasting for about half an hour. Yeah, so Northern Europe, like the fish smoking and stuff, but like, so barbecue in North America and especially the States is very different than anything in Europe. And like, you really don't know unless you've tried it. I heart cold rooms so much. And I'm gonna wash the board now. We had some packages and stuff on there. Fresh cleanup before we start chopping. You has a Traeger as well. Yeah, but Traeger is different from the like charcoal and actual wood chunk. The big green egg is magical in its own way. We got the pasta dough going, Greek. We did it right after we got the tomato sauce on. And so here it is. It even has a bit of steam in there. Look, it's resting out. So it was 1:20 p.m. when we put it to rest. So just over an hour now it's been resting. Feeling better already. Like, look at how I can push that in. I couldn't do that before. Yeah, the Traeger is so handy. Especially the ones with like the big temperature variation. Imagine I was like, oh no, the pasta dough. Okay, we'll do this lettuce first. It might be a bit sus. It's been in the fridge for a week. Remember, we didn't end up doing the salad the other day during our subathon. We were like, nah, we're not making friends with salad today. But since I have to make 7 Caesar salads, we'll definitely get into this. Get the salad spinner as well. And away we go. Hi, Willemini. How's your weekend going? Oh yeah, smoked eel. I can imagine that's special. Astra, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why don't you get on your chair? It's a pretty nice spot for doggos. Or you gotta lay right here. But you gotta lay down, okay, girl? Thank you. She's like, okay. I don't really want to, but if you say so. So all I'm doing first before we chop this is just picking off like the not so nice bits where it's brown, soggy, stuff like that. So you don't want to cut it in small and then have to pick it out after. Sometimes the tops get a bit brown, so that's usually where I check first. But this is so nice. So like how Annie was saying, you can't really find nice lettuce in the States. Like, to me, this is so pristine. That's all I had to clean off. And then I'm gonna show you, so we're gonna keep this all bundled up and I'll show you how to cut right out of the head like this. 7 salads, we got this as well as 3 romaines. Yeah, happy Saturday to you as well, Willemini. And yeah, I love Caesar salad, so that's why I'm making like a lot of it. So we're gonna take our chef's knife and start making little cuts into the head of lettuce. I usually go like 1 to 2 inches apart. I kind of put the tip of my knife on the cutting board first and then come back through. See, I found another little bit to clean off. And then this side, a couple more. Because I mean, like, we already feel like a rabbit enough when we eat salad. Let's make the leaves a bit smaller so we're not like trying to shove a whole piece of lettuce in our mouth or a whole leaf. So now I usually like do a couple cuts on that angle, come across this side, couple cuts there, found another piece to clean out. And yeah, I usually just go back and forth like that, kind of holding this together. Boom. This is huge, this head of lettuce. And I do know that some of our viewers, since I've shown them cutting lettuce like this, they do it for themselves now. It's just so quick. Instead of taking all the leaves apart, let them kind of stay together for you. And yeah, then I usually just trim around the bottom part until we get to the stem. Wonder if you use the same stuff in the Caesar dress as I do. I go pretty traditional. We're not gonna make our own like aioli today base. I like to just use a mayo base because it's easy to control the consistency like that. And then you can kind of fluff up the leaves, and if you see any really big ones, you can just tear them apart before we start washing up here. And hi, Chris, how are you? Yeah, our Caesar recipe is in our Discord channel. It's typed up in PDF from me. Holy, I think this is gonna be like a two-step wash, because there's just so much. Good thing I have this massive salad bowl. Okay, I'll take half of this, and then away we go. Yeah, Mary. You do it because I taught you? I love it. Okay, this is full. I'll go do a quick rinse and then we'll spin. We'll do the other half and we'll keep going. Oven's at 211 F. Whizzle wuzzle, thank you for the follow. Shake out the excess water, and then we'll spin the rest out. Whew, that was some cold water. Why is QVP, it keeps like holding your messages for a funny reason. Big wood, meat, and pretty. Whoa, we're shaking a bit. Juicer Picks 1, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, the cauldron you have, big wood-fired bread oven, sweet. Homemade tandoor, that's amazing, dude. Okay, I want to show. Look at how much water we just spun out. That's like almost a cup. Lettuce water. One more spin. Day is going good, duder. Feeling better than yesterday. And also, ciao LOL, thanks for the follow. So this just spins all of the extra water off of the lettuce so that the dressing can actually stick on. Might be able to chop up some more romaine first just to fill this up. Boom. Caesar was created by an Italian chef that would make sense. Yeah, Mary, how's the weather? We're gonna need all of these. We'll do 2. We'll see if we need 3. So these are way smaller, so we should be able to cut it way quicker too. They're very compact compared to that other lettuce we cut up. See how I kind of angle it for some of the leaves? That's an important one. And yeah, this fits our knife blade, so we can literally just chop all the way across. You don't have to angle it. Do you like the top of the romaine more than the bottom? I like the bottom because it's so crunchy. Just peeling that off so we don't cut it into our mix. Yeah, I love these crunchy, juicy bits at the bottom. And then cut around the core. There might be a bit here, yep. So that's it. You like the middle? The water fiber, that's what we call it. Healthy water fibers. We'll do this other one right now too. Turn that. This romaine is like pristine. Didn't even have to pick anything off of it. A bit of the core again, so just watch for that. Because I find that it gets a touch bitter. That's why I say watch for it. Oh, fay green. Cherry pie. I'm coming over. That's one of my absolute faves. That's awesome, Kiwi. Yeah, you like repurpose bricks from your friend's house to make the oven. So smart. Oh, a bit more core there. I'm glad I spotted it. This, it wasn't the organic stuff, Greek. It was just the Western family one. I couldn't find any organic romaine actually there. Maybe no one buys it, so they just don't order it in, right? That's typically how grocery stores work, is they kind of cater to the demographic. Okay, so we'll rinse this, spin it, and then one more rinse on this last. Nice one, Faye. I don't know if you use Discord or not, but I would love to see the end result of your pie. Yeah, Mary too. I need to see this. What's our oven at now? 256. She's so happy. Good job, Traeger. It should have worked, the Discord link. Probably in a cool down, Chris, which is why it didn't work again. And hi, Cooking Girl. I don't know if I missed you earlier, but I saw you in chat. Carrot cake there, ribs on the smoker, au gratins, baked bean, and coleslaw. Got a whole feast. Are you still streaming? Okay, so first spin, I always get rid of the water, otherwise it's really hard to keep it going. Hi, Helquin. Welcome, welcome. And the cores of the romaine, I guess you can make that crazy lettuce tea that helps people sleep. But like I said, so those cores are quite bitter. I typically don't save them for anything. Oh, I wonder, Faye, hey? Because of the couple like E. coli breakouts, I wonder if they don't do organic anymore. Good point. Never really thought of that. This is gonna be one full bowl of lettuce. Yeah, I would say we'll get 7 salads from that. Okay, BRB one last time. Shake it, shake, shake it. I keep putting my top back and forth. No one was going to Chipotle because of that, I bet. Like, so much comes out at first. Because if you leave that on, your dressing is just gonna roll right off of the leaves. So this is why we take the steps we do. It doesn't take a ton of effort. A little bit of love goes a long way. Boom. Okay, give me a sec, guys. I think that's it for coffee for me, friends. It's just like running right through me today and it's being super annoying. That's my last cup ever. Kate and coffee are not friends. I've tried and it's just not a thing. Saja. Okay, First thing off the list. Oh, and the oven is nice and hot. So perfect. I'll pop outside really quick. Samo, did you end up getting the extra camera set up or no? Okay. I thought you were outside doing that earlier. It's okay if you're not. I'm here, Torino says. All is well now. Welcome back. How is your day going?
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chillin' with my homie.
Thank you, Mary. Gifting the sub to Cooking Girl. You're hoping to start up streaming by the end of the month? Nice. Keep us in the loop then, for sure. Welcome back to the kitchen crew, friend. 9 months? Oh, we made a Twitch food baby today even. We'll name it Julius Caesar. Okay, I'm gonna bring this stuff outside. So bacon, we'll check in 10 minutes. Roasted garlic is gonna be about half an hour. And then our drying out of bread, we'll check at the 10-minute mark as well. Stack this like this. There's my double hands. Astra, are you helping? Away we go. Just a melt zone outside here. That's all you hear is dripping. Oh, Dad. Astra's like, Dad, welcome back. Cooking with Auntie. Boom. Timer on the watch. Ten-minute mark. Okay, girl. Or are you staying out? Yeah, you can stay. Whoa. We're cruising along today. I'm so proud of what we're doing. Okay, I guess we can, no, we'll leave bacon on the list right now still. While we're waiting on this stuff though, I suppose we can kind of get the breading station together in a couple different pans and bowls, stuff like that. And yeah, the roar. She literally is like Velcro. Savor that last bit of coffee. Okay, so breading station. One is flour, just plain flour. If you want, you can season it, but we're gonna season the chicken first anyways. The next one is an egg wash. I think I will do it with some cracked eggs and milk, just for flavor wise. And then the last dunk is the breadcrumbs for crispiness. Master Zulus, thank you for the follow. So where's all my panko in here? We got this. And oh man. Oh. Yo, we got so many good mix-ins. Good thing we got extra. Okay, so here are the Japanese panko crumbs. A little bit more crunchy, and then I forgot that Sam once upon a time bought these too. So we'll mix those in as well as the other bread that we're drying out. Yum. And I think we'll pop that, actually, since this is like pretty big pieces, that'll be the last dunk. We're gonna make the final breadcrumb station in this. Worst part, folding, putting everything away bulk. Yeah. Hello, Canada? Hello. Okay, so I want to show the texture of these. I love how the brand is Queen's Chef. The Queen's Chef made these. So you got these from the Asian market here. So awesome. So heckin' nice. Yeah, look at the texture of those. So they're like quite coarse, which gives such a good crunch. And then when you mix both of them, get like the best of both worlds. Nice, Game Brain, and hi. Got some panko on the shelf. You're gonna make a meatloaf. Sounds wonderful. And yeah, then these, just kind of plain but seasoned. I see parsley, and even these have like a nice kind of coarseness to them. I think I'll stop there for those because we'll put the other leftover bread in to use that up. You can always add more, but I don't like to put too much of the breading in this because once it touches the raw eggs, you can't really do much with it after. So you got to remember that. You can't undo the cross-contamination. And then all I usually do, take a fork or a spoon and just mix these up. Vote, meatloaf with brown gravy or ketchup? I grew up with the ketchup version. A little catsup glaze. Mary, either one is good, guys. Okay, pop this to the side. We got 5 minutes on the timer still. Some of the next stations that we're gonna make. I think the chicken pieces will fit in here. They might not actually. You know what I'm gonna do? Now I'm thinking we're gonna do it in the Lloyd pans. The flour and egg. You've never had meatloaf before? It's like a very grandma cooking, home style. It's tasty if it's done right. So now in one of these, we're just gonna do some flour. And then the leftovers, blood oak, usually you make like a sandwich with it after. Slice of meatloaf. It's deadly. So it's always deceiving how much flour we need for dredging. I'm gonna stop there, like not even a cup. And since the breadcrumbs are seasoned, I'm not gonna season the flour. All you do, kind of spread that out, get it ready for the drop. This is our first step. And then when I go out and when I go out and check the stuff baking in the oven, I will grab milk and eggs for us next. Boom. The romaine can go back over, and really all we have left are the ingredients for the dressing. Good job. And then I do have some lemon for the dressing, so that's good. And we'll be making that in the blender. You have a meatloaf story, kinda sad, kinda neato. Please go ahead. Feel free to share. And yeah, as a memorial to the recently deceased artist, like I was talking about yesterday on stream, my brother and I and my cousins on the one side of the family, like when our parents would visit, we would just like rock out in the basement to meatloaf with the floodlights on. Why? That's a good one, Mary. I never thought of the sour cream in meatloaf. What? Okay, breading station. Check that one off. The roasted garlic is going. Same with the breadcrumbs. Oh no, did my pen finally die? No, we're still good. Just a bit bunged up. Okay, so all we got left on the list here, make our Caesar salad dressing, cut up our bacon bits, start hand rolling the cavatelli, and then we have to bread the chicken still, and then we're gonna bake it. We're gonna show you something different. Instead of deep frying, we're gonna put it on sheet pans and bake it with like butter on top. You might remember that from when we did schnitzel before, pork. And then other things on the list I'm gonna put bread chicken up here. We're just going to blitz up the tomato sauce. Blitz Tom sauce. We're doing great though. Asked your late hubby to help you out when you worked late, which was about once or twice a week. He made meatloaf, put his own twist on it, got really good at making it, and it was the best you've ever had. His twist was adding salsa and green olives. What? That sounds good. I like that story. It is a bit sad, but thank you so much for sharing. Yeah, bacon and Caesar salad, right? Smoking the stuffed meatloaf on the Traeger? I can just imagine Mary. You're wild. 30 seconds. Okay, Romaine's coming back. What did I say I was grabbing? Eggs and milk for the breading station. Okay, I'll be right back momentarily. Hold tight, friendos. First 10 minutes on the bake. I'm gonna mute just for a moment when I go to the fridge. So don't be alarmed if you lose audio. First, we'll check on this stuff though. Oh yeah! Cooking right along. How's my bread doing? It's getting dry and toasty. Perfect. Ouch. Don't touch the pan, it's hot. Okay, now I'm gonna mute for one moment. And we'll reset the timer, I think another 10. Okay, I'm back. Milk and eggs coming in. Doggo's back. Doggo's back. Everything is looking good in the oven. Bacon cheeseburger meatloaf? You guys are kind of crazy today. Okay, I'm gonna whip up the eggs just in a bowl first, so you can really mix the yolk and white together. Otherwise, it'll bread kind of weird if you leave it separate. And then from there, we can add the milk. We'll just pop this in here, I think. Crack our eggs in there and just do a quick whip up with a fork. That's a good way to do it, KVP. That's usually how I make like my sausage mixtures, is you grind in like the onions and herbs and spices. Works really great. Okay, just making room in my compost. I'm gonna say for our 7 portions of chicken. We'll start with 4 eggs. We can always make more of this later, but I don't like having extra. Hello, Deep True. How are you doing today, Deep True? Whip it. All happy? All happy?
Yeah,
Doing very well? Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Samo needs a oatmeal gingerbread. Keep them going today. Okay, that looks nicely mixed. You can't really tell where the white and yolk separate. Bring this back. We'll bring those back to the fridge when we go check again. No lava muffin? You know what those would be good with? Greek? I'm trying to think of how to save those. Just do it a la mode. Just have it with vanilla ice cream. We need extra moisture.
Logo Miner says, or Lovacri says, good for 5:30 or 6.
Okay, perfect. I don't think it'll be ready before then either. And you know what else we almost forgot to put on the list, guys? We gotta grate some, mozzarella cheese. Can you just hand me the cloth, please? Thank you. We gotta grate some mozza for the parm for melting. Okay, so now we're just gonna loosen this up with some milk. Yeah, just turn the muffin into a milkshake. Good one, Mary. Yeah, the food, I call it the flavor memory bank. When food reminds you of certain things. What was that, like half a cup of milk? Stir this together. It should make a nice fluid mixture. Not too thin, not too thick. Will definitely help the breadcrumbs stick on. Nice one. Sorry about the squeaky fork sounds too. Not my favorite. Okay, boom. We'll pop those with the other pans. Breading station complete. We're moving right along. Nice one. Really nice. Get rid of this. Get rid of a couple other things. Yeah, an egg wash. So flour, egg wash, and then breadcrumb is the station. Good girl, Astra. Good helping. Are you still cooking, Kate? He hears Sam's laugh from the other room. I need some more water real quick.
Are we there yet?
Let's talk tuna. How many boiled eggs per small can of tuna? None. I'm sorry. That mixture is throwing me off. I like my egg salad and tuna salad separate. I'll let other people answer for you. Not saying that it's bad, but for my palate, those flavors don't combine well. And it just shows how different everyone's palate is. 1 boiled egg per tuna salad. I guess it's a good way to add like extra protein and fat. Jiggles, you've been judging high school powerlifting for 8 years now. Today was the first time you ever had to disqualify a lifter for intentionally jumping the bar? Why would they do that? Doesn't even sound like a smart thing to do. Like, were they doing a, I forget what this is, this kind of pull, and then they just like dropped it? Yeah, me too, Trev. Like my tuna just straight, maybe like green onion and dill and lemon and a bit of mayo, but that's really it. Simplicity. What's up? Oh. Okay, just waiting 2 minutes for me to go outside and check. I'm not gonna start anything else then. How about this? I gotta write great mozzarella cheese. I'll go grab that when I bring the milk and eggs back. We're working right along. And hi, Dolphin Mermaid. Ooh. Egg and an asparagus salad. Good one. Samo's sussing out the extra camera real quick. Jiggle. So it was their last deadlift. They messed up, so they just threw the bar down from knee height. I would DQ for that too. In Texas high schools, they do squat, bench, and deadlift. Yeah, powerlifting like wasn't a thing back then. Like taking it from someone who played a ton of sports, mainly soccer growing up. But yeah, it would just be like simple gym exercises, that's it. Crazy how things have changed, hey? Yeah, green onion with tuna is my happy flavor too, Will and Minnie. So I find if you go back and forth, yeah, good one, Samo. Woohoo! Wahoo! Don't look at my wires, chat. So now what? You need a gimbal?
Gimbal and a tripod.
Love it. Samo's the best. What? I'm grabbing this stuff. Or are you not talking to me? Oh, it's Astra. Chat.
Hey,
It's Astra.
can you smile?
Whoa,
Hey, what are you gonna say?
that's a pretty mean dog.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you
Uh-oh.
saying?
We didn't lock that one in.
Astra. Sit.
What the heck?
Hey, sit.
She is so pretty, hey? My brother's doggo.
What are you saying? What do you have to say today?
Sorry, I'm
got
just
something
straightening
for
this
chat?
out. Tell chat your dog stories.
Hey,
Yeah, such a violent dog. Are you getting uncle? Let's get him. Okay, one moment. I'm almost there.
what do you gotta say? You gotta say something. I can see it in you.
She's building it up, okay?
You're building it up. You're gonna say row row.
Wow.
Hey, over here.
But uncle,
What do you gotta say?
there's chicken.
Oh, you're building it, aren't you? Are you almost there?
Okay, get this on here.
No, I got one more. She's got one more thing. Just look at her. She's got something to say.
Screaming.
You got something to say?
Hey, these are Birkenstocks, okay?
You got something to say?
Excuse me. Let's get back to cooking, please. And you have to, oh, tap the husband. Excuse me.
Okay, can you switch scenes so I can go this way, that way? Please, real quick.
Berkeys are so comfy, seriously. The way that your foot forms into the cork sole. Okay, Samo's going out. I'm just gonna wait for him to get out there. I'm gonna switch the scene so we can check on the stuff in the oven. Timer went off again. Hope our bread isn't burnt. Oof. That is my phone. But I could see Samo using that too. Okay, sneak a peek. Hello. Okay, almost there. Ready? Okay. Trev, I don't want to hear it, miss the old kitchen. Yeah, we did work hard on it. But that's sometimes just how life goes, my dude. We're working towards something else now, right? I smell bacon. I smell bacon cooking. Holy. Oh, those are getting there for sure. We'll give that a little swivel. Our bread. Yeah, nice. That's working so good. I wonder if it's gonna taste like smoky. I'm just gonna break this open even. It's kind of moist still just inside. Pop that up. Our roasted garlic, we can give that a swivel. That's smelling really, really good. Like the roasted garlic and smoky bacon smell. Insane. Let's only do like 5 more minutes on the bacon and probably the bread as well. We'll come back and check. Very close though. You're crazy, girl. Just launches. Okay, I'm back. Okay, 4.5 minutes. Trev, you want to do a kitchen remodel in the next 2 or 3 years? Let us know if you want some help. The grass is white. Yeah, it's snow. We live in Canada. Mike. And what else? Almost enough bacon for 1 sandwich. And we are making croutons. Or sorry, not croutons, but the bread is for making breadcrumbs. Twitch Blackmore. So we're just drying it out and then we'll kind of probably just smash it up. And that'll be repurposed into the breading for the chicken parm. And you're not woke, you prefer Crocs? I have worn those before too. But I will say the Birkenstocks lasted much longer than the Crocs. So I'm glad I pulled the plug. Went for the little bit more expensive version. Okay, so the garlic is still roasting along. I think we're actually are gonna blitz the tomato sauce right now and then that's done. And yeah, hi Vicky in Paradise. It's your granddaughter's 10th birthday party. Okay, enjoy, and thank you for stopping by today. And yeah, homemade croutons are the bomb. I explained earlier in stream when we were going over our list, is when I have like a pretty heavy starch dish, I don't typically put croutons on the Caesar salad because the chicken is breaded as well as we're making the homemade pasta. So to me, that's enough. If you want croutons, by all means, make them on up. Yep, we'll get into blitzing our tomato sauce. When the bacon comes in, it's gonna cool. I think this looks really lovely. Use our immersion blender in there. You want the croutons, Willemini? Go for it. You wear flip-flops all the time, KVP? You are strong. That little unplug, replug. And then we'll taste this, dial it in, see if we feel like it needs anything else or if it's just perfect. What did that simmer? A couple hours? Nice low and slow. Just gonna give it one quick stir just to make sure there's nothing stuck on the bottom. Nope. So happy. And yeah, it's molten hot, so just be careful that you don't splash on yourself, anywhere else. Okay, we got 1 minute. And then as well, I always start on the lowest speed setting. Sorry for the rocking. This cord's pretty heavy duty. Okay. Should have no problem blitzing up. Oh, see? The whole tomatoes. They should be nice and soft now. Whoa. Whoa. That's the lowest setting. Please. Ah! I think the key is to keep it moving around just a touch so it doesn't suck too much down and make that spladoosh. Very scientific word, okay? Watch out for the spladoosh. What do you do if you don't have a mixer like this? You could pop it in a food processor, pop it in a blender, or if Mary went like the most basic, I guess a potato masher, or something like a ricer. If you have those around, I know those are more popular in Europe than here. This is looking pretty good, hey Trev? So simple. Onion, garlic, oregano, tomato. Love. And yeah, you can choose whether you want it a bit more chunky or you go really nice and smooth with it. This is also the time, if you had any fresh basil around, you can blend the fresh basil in. Whoa. I think I'm gonna stop there. I like how that looks. Chunky. And then always, always unplug first before you try and take it off. That bottom piece. Safety first. Don't even have a blender anymore. You've moved so many times. I have my few key pieces of equipment that I always use that are like important to me, I feel. Okay, now we got to clean up our little tomato mess. And then you see how the blade kind of catches any of the stuff from inside of the tomato, like the stringy bits. Pretty handy. So I'm just gonna go rinse this, otherwise it really sticks on and it's hard to wash. And that is complete, I would say. We'll taste it, make sure we're happy with it. And I think first, actually, we're gonna go get our stuff in the oven. Hopefully nothing is burnt. Sorry, I didn't switch the view either because I was just coming quick. Holy, that bacon is perfect. Same with the bread. And then the garlic is still going. So we'll set, I think, another 15, and that's probably good for the garlic. Then we can make the Caesar dressing. Okay, Astra. Such a good helper. Yeah, let's go. And we gotta let these two things cool before we do anything with them as well. But check this out. So usually when the bacon starts to get foamy, is telling me that it's done, right? Nice and crispy. So let that cool. We'll separate all of them. And then that's our bacon bits for the Caesar salad. Doggo's like, yes, please, Auntie. Just gotta redo some stuff here. Bring that forward just a touch. There we go. Yum. Okay, back to me wiping up the tomato I put everywhere. Tomatoes everywhere. No, don't do that, Pooer. It's hot. You're so hungry, Jelly? Gotta get some snackers. And yeah, we actually are. Some of our viewers live pretty nearby Cooking Girls, so they're gonna pick up 3 portions of what we're making today. They've just been super busy, so haven't heard from them in a bit, and kind of same with us too. So let's try our sauce that we made. Definitely needs salt. It's got a bit of acidity still. So then you have the choice how you want to balance it. If you're gonna do sugar, honey, however you feel. I'm just going by the thickness of this. I don't think we're gonna cook it anymore. It looks really nice. The consistency just coats the spoon. And you're gonna do a drop of honey in there, just to go with the natural sweetener. How much a plate? I actually didn't cost it out yet. Probably for this stuff today, between 25 and 30 Canadian. Whoa. Because our portions are really big. So it's almost like a double portion what we give. And yeah, no one ever really has a problem with what we charge. If anything, they have a problem with the portion size being too big. It's like, this is too much. Well, you will take it, okay? Go eat. No complaining. Let's see what this is. Extra carrot puree, yummo. Nice, Trev. Yeah, make some homemade donuts. Go for it. Even like just a simple pancake batter works really good for making donuts. Comes together quick too. Yeah, I didn't even put any carrots in this today. Just tomato, onion, garlic, oregano. That so helped. Do a little bit more salt, but that sweetness was perfect. Tablespoon of honey or sugar. Good one, Game Brain. Yeah, rigatoni is such a special noodle. More sauce, less pasta. I think I'm actually opposite. I like more pasta, not sopping with sauce. Once again, that just goes to show how different our palates are. No answer is a bad answer. This should do it. What did I taste this 3 times? It's usually what it takes. tell I'm like, yep, that's the one. And oh, I just realized that I didn't restart the timer for the garlic. I'll put 10 minutes on now. Don't forget about the garlic. When you taste the onion and garlic, that's when you know you added enough seasoning. Tomato, onion, garlic, and like just a hint of the herb oregano. I don't like using too much because it's overpowering. And yes, sofrito, so good. We don't have any left from our Puerto Rican stream, otherwise I totally would have. Okay, I'm honestly just gonna pop that up on the shelf. You can do a quick little reheat if it needs, but if I know these Dutch ovens, they keep quite a bit of heat in with the lid on. Another thing off the list. Yeah, carrot is really good in tomato sauce. Gives it a good color too. So blitz that, dunzo. Bacon, I'm just waiting to cross off until we cut it up. Get rid of this. Now that we're switching again, a quick clean and organize. Always a good tip. Am I going to be using the induction again? Maybe, so I'll just leave it set up there. And then I think actually, while we're waiting, I'm gonna go grab the matzo and we'll grate that up. Bring these couple things back to the fridge. The eggs and the milk, just so they stay fresh. It's cheese time. And I'll mute when I get closer, because I know the audio cuts out. And yeah, coming up this week, guys. Astra, come here. We'll have an inside fridge again. That'll be so handy when the new one comes in. Okay, just gonna mute. Okay, I'm back. Good girl. We got cheese. Smells so bacony in here now. This is what we're using. Mozzarellissima. Rich, classic cooking cheese. That's it. That's going on a set of merch. Rich, classic cooking cheese. And it might be a bit dry on some of these ends, so I'm just gonna trim it. I was bad and didn't re-wrap it. I thought it was gonna be enough with just how I wrapped it. Nope, it's sus. I mean, it's not bad. It'll just be too hard to grate. But chop it up for chunks for someone else. Was this gonna be okay? Gotta chew it. It works. Yeah, cheese me. So what? Bring this up a bit more. Cut off a good chunk like this. Away we go. Yeah, that one works for this as well, Mary. Could be feta, could be a brick of matzo. Mish is in here, so. Phew. Yeah, Vitamix works really good too for blitzing up sauces, for sure. Bless you. Bless you, Samu. And I feel like we're doing pretty good for timing today. Just after 3:30. And honestly, after this, we just have to bread the chicken, bake it, and roll our cavatelli. That's pretty simple. It'll take a bit for us to roll the pasta though. It really will. And then we can't forget to do a boiling pot for it. Remember. So yeah, this meal, as much as it's like quite simple, you really have to organize yourself. That's why I keep writing stuff on the list so I don't forget. A lot of different components. Shoot, Mish is here. I hope you're doing good, Mish. Yeah, what are you doing? I knew it was gonna bring you in if I said that. Ha ha ha, got you. Diggity dog, how are you doing? Yeah, we're busted. This Canadian can't sneak away nothing. We might have to grate a bit more cheese. There ain't no shortage of cheese on a chicken parm, that's for sure. Yeah, how to summon people. Talk about cheese. Dosh was here before. I think he might be playing Animal Crossing or something. He's working hard on his island, okay? You gotta show him something soggy, his favorite. Move this over. Oh yeah, we defo need a bit more. That is not enough. And yep, Regja, homemade marinara. We literally just finished blitzing it up before you came in. Yeah, ouch. A goldfish? That would not hurt. Dust, please. If anything, poor goldfish. Do the whole block? No. No. We'll see what we end up with this, but I don't think I'll have to do the whole block. A cheese blanket, if you will. I mean, that does sound pretty appealing. Yeah, small cheese mountain. Yeah, whoever has the cute cheese moat, you should see those in chat. The cheese bro. Whoa. And yeah, careful as you get to the end that you don't grate your finger. Things are sharper than you would ever think. That's the one, AMK. Cheese bro. I think that's it. We did it. Complete the cheese. Astra, you were good, so you get one of these. Good girl. It's like feeding at the aquarium. The seals just like open their mouth. That's like Astra. It's like, yep, I'm ready. Down the hatch. Yeah, it's the comedy duo of Moosh and Dosh. Oh man. Okay, let's just pop that in a bowl. Save it for later. Oh, 10 minutes on the garlic is done, so we'll go check that now. And then maybe we can make our Caesar dressing. Boom. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. Grab our hot cloths. Are you coming? Astra. She's trying to bug the neighbors. Oh, baby, that's done. That's a donezo. And so since we're pretty much done Traegering for now, I'm just gonna turn it off and it should stay nice and hot for the next hour. And we'll turn it back on a little bit higher for the chicken. Golden brown deliciousness coming on in. Whoa, the smell. Wow, wow, wow. Even Astra's like, Uncle, do you see this? Mmm. So now we're gonna let those cool. Pop it over here. And then I think we're gonna chop up the bacon next. Take it off of the sheet pan. We'll chop it on a board. That's gonna be the next thing. Just gonna take, hopefully, my last bathroom break. Getting so annoyed with this today. That's for you, chat. That's where I'm gonna leave you real quick. Yas. Peace for the doggo, please. I'm back. I will allow this panda. Peace, please. Oh, they held the double X or the triple X. That's funny. Oh, yes. Yeah, Cheese, you saw him using that grater tikka Sella. It looks pretty cool, hey? Are you gonna pick one up? It's okay, Bonk. You can be distracted. I'm the streamer. You got this. You do you. Yeah, we follow the bacon. Okay, so we got our chef's knife here. So see how our shingling it stayed all straight as well? Like it just works so good. So now before we chop it up, I'm just going to separate them because they do kind of stick together. It's gonna be nummy. The one side is really crisp. The middle here is a bit soggy, but honestly, it's like so perfectly cooked that I think that's gonna be lovely in the Caesar salad. So now, I'm gonna group that together. Turn it this way, and then we'll make our bacon bits, which I'll just grab a bowl to put those into. Garnishing. And then I also realized we still have to make some Parmesan petals, I call them. Just like shaving some of the Parm cheese with a peeler. I think we're doing good still. Boom. Have you made the Caesar sauce yet? Nope. We're just waiting on the roasted garlic to cool off a bit, and then we'll make the dressing together. You didn't miss it. It suctions to the surface? That is cool, Tika Stella. I don't even think that parchment paper saved the sheet pan. That's gonna be a rough one. Another thing off the list. Ain't no skimping on bacon in these 7 Caesar salads. Oh, baby. Just want to get rid of this parchment right now. Fold it up. Get it down. Hello, Jane. It does look good, doesn't it? Now I can just stack this, and I'm gonna go wash my knife off because it's all greasy. We got bacon greased up. Good for the dry skin, though. Right, doggo? Crazy how strong the bacon fat is, like how smoky it smells. Smoky sweet. Smoky, sweet, tasty pork bits. Yeah, that's totally what she was trying to tell me. Excuse me. If you need help cleaning that, I am the pre-rinse cycle. Go, go, go. The more we cross off the list, the faster we go. So now dressing time. Base mayo, because of simplicity, how easy it is. Lemon juice on hand for acidity. Capers for a little briny, salty kick. They're really special. Anchovy paste. I like to buy it in the tube. I find it lasts longer. She would. She probably would just like eat the parchment because there's so much bacon fat on it. And then can't make Caesar dressing without a bit of Parmesan cheese in there. And then, like I said, the roasted garlic is just cooling. So squeeze that out. And if you want, you can pop a bit of the oil too, right? Is this still hot? Oh, not too bad. Yeah, capers are yummies. Ooh, sounds good, KVP. Thank you for hanging out with us all day. Hope you get a nice rest and have a good run in the morning. Where do you find the tube of anchovy paste? Usually I find it in the cooler section, either near the fish area in your supermarket, or sometimes it's over by like the cheeses and the deli. Those are the two spots I usually look. And now we're just gonna mix this all up in our blender. We're making quite a bit today. Ooh, I did forget one thing. Sometimes I like to add grainy Dijon mustard to this too. A little extra flavor in. We'll see if we need it once we blend this stuff up. Oh, I cannot get enough of the water today. So maybe we'll start with the stronger ingredients first in the blender base and then go from there. The capers are kind of hard to get out of this little jar, so usually I just use the back of a fork or a spoon. Oh yeah, Mary, even in like the cold produce area. So yeah, depends on how the grocery store organizes itself, I guess. And I mean, if you can't find it, just ask someone is my other recommendation. So we're gonna do a tablespoon of these with just a little bit of brine as well. Just adds that extra something, something. These are capers. So this comes from a flower, actually. If you've ever heard of the nasturtium flower, they're like orange and all these different vibrant colors. So this is the seed. Sorry, this is the bud. This is the flower bud before it goes to seed. And it's brined in like salt, a couple other things. Yeah, capers, water, white wine vinegar, and salt. They have to add vinegar in for it to be shelf stable. Otherwise it'll kind of keep fermenting and then the jar will explode, so yee. Next up, the anchovy paste. Probably a tablespoon of that. Or a couple teaspoons, actually, we'll start with. You won't necessarily taste it. Just gonna add a bunch of like umami into the dressing. Get off of there. Yes, so there are different sizes of capers as well. The smaller they are, the more expensive because they're have like a softer mouthfeel. The bigger they are, the cheaper they are. But they get like kind of hard the bigger they grow. So you choose what works for you. Let's see if I can get into this roasted garlic now. It's still really warm? Not really, actually. So I should be able to just like squeeze this out into the blender. Maybe I'll just pick it over this. Yeah, whoa. That's perfect. When you can just smash it with your finger like that. It's kind of hot, so I'm not gonna do all of them. That was really perfect roast. Wow. Yeah, the base of this is a bit warm still, whereas some of the oil is still in the entire head. Careful that you don't burn yourself. I'm kind of crazy sometimes. I think it's gonna be really good. This is the type of Caesar dressing I always make. Sounds good, Game Brain. Thank you for all of the chats today. Sharing some info with us. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I'm your superhero? What? I'm honored. Yeah, caper berries. So sometimes you find those like for garnish on charcuterie board. They definitely have like a crunch to them, I would say. Like not a bad one though. Squeeze that. I think we got all the cloves, friends. So then we're literally just left with this shell of garlic skin. That should be lots of garlic for that. If we need more, we can. I'm just gonna go rinse my garlicky oil hands. This is the Caesar dressing, bonk. These are the base flavors. So oily, but like I said, it's making my hands not as chapped from the cold, so that's good. Now we're gonna add some mayo, squeeze that lemon in there, give it a little blenderoo. Oh, and do a little bit of the parm grating. I think I'll just microplane it in nice and fine. Yes, Regia, compound butter with roasted garlic. Like, you need it soft enough where it just emulsifies in. Watching my time, so 4 p.m. now. We're doing good still. Only a couple things left to do, so I'm feeling all right. Not super stressed. I know it will probably take us around an hour to roll those noodles, so I'm going a bit quicker now. So this will make enough for 7 portions. Let's start with that. What did I add? Like 2 cups of mayonnaise? And then I'm not gonna squeeze all of this. It's like 3/4 of a lemon. Start with just a bit. Just gonna bung up this part where I cut it and it kind of dried out. Also watching that I don't pop any seeds in. Thanks for that, bonk. Yeah, where's the Kewpie? Ooh. I got some of the lemon stem in there as I was squeezing. I don't know, Kewpie's a bit too expensive to use for Caesar dressing. I feel like it might get lost. Okay, now the last little bit of this. And then notice how I haven't added any salt, because I would like to first taste these salty ingredients when we blend them together, and then we can dial it in from there. Some salty cheese as well, right? You can tell because you can see where the salt crystals are. Oh yes, we talked about that last week, I think, Trev. If your lemons are kind of old and dry, microwave it for like a couple of seconds and it'll soften up and you'll get more juice out. Pretty cool. Give that a tap. And then we'll pop our blender over here. Move it. Move it or lose it. I've never tried that either. We can get Kewpie here. Faceplant, also hello. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, like I said, it's a bit expensive and might kind of get overpowered by some of these other ingredients. But as always, you never know if you don't try, so no excuses. Someone tries that out, for sure let me know what you think. Looking at you, bonk. Have you already made Caesar dressing with Kewpie? Okay, I know you can't really see anything right now, but we'll start on low and go from there. Kind of let all that stuff get blitzed up first. Mary, you still haven't been able to find the Kewpie. I will say, like, as far as regular grocery stores go, typically they don't carry it. Oh man, Trev, 9-year-old teak cutting board just split. I will say, I use a booze block cutting board. I've been using it, I think, while I streamed almost forever. It's amazing. Kewpie has more egg in it. So it'll almost be like more rich, kind of eggy tasting. So now turn this a bit higher. I do not have a command for that, Mary, but that would be so smart. Make a command for an affiliate link for that. Now we're gonna go higher. Yeah, it didn't even splash. Whoa. Smells really good. Let's try it. Mmm. Mmm. Does it need anything? Maybe a pinch of salt. I'm getting a touch of acidity kind of finishing on my palate, and I don't think I want that. I'm gonna add a little bit of salt as well as some pepper. A lot of people don't know that if you find something too sour, salt is actually on like the opposite side. So it'll calm that down. Dang it, Greek. Is there like, you don't have any neighbors that can help you out? Or like, what about having a BCAA account and calling them? I like a good amount of pepper in my Caesar dressing. Okay, let's see where this goes now. That should do it. Yeah, so that is one thing we always have in this wintry province cookie, even when I was like 16 first starting to drive. It's so helpful, like literally saved my life one morning when my car got stuck in a snowdrift. I was going to pick up my friend on a back road. We were going to school. Had to call them to like literally tow me out of the deep snow. It doesn't take them long either. So anxious to take a taxi. Can you SkyTrain it? Perfect. Sam, can I give you a taste of the dressing? And then I'll tell you guys what I'm tasting. Mmm. Just a bit of the anchovy umami at the end. I like it. That mixed with the lettuce and the bacon is gonna be so good. I'm gonna use this back end of the fork. So first off, you get like the capers and the garlic and like a lot of creaminess coming through. And then, like I said, it finishes kind of anchovy umami, which is nice. Once that's combined with the smokiness of the bacon, we're not going to notice that at all. And it is kind of smart to make a more powerful seasoned dressing to coat the lettuce, because like lettuce is just water fiber, so it's going to dilute it when we dress it. So these are the things we got to think about. That is complete though. Absolutely perfect. And that should be more than enough for 7 salads, I think. I'm just gonna toss the 3 of ours with the dressing, and then we'll do 3 sides of dressing for the people that are taking away, or sorry, 4, because Finn needs one as well. My brother's partner, she's at work. Okay. Now you just have to roll the pasta and bread the chicken. I'm gonna start rolling. That dressing can just stay cool to this side. And I'm just gonna take away some of these other things before we start rolling. Also wise to prep a couple sheet pans with some flour before we start rolling, because those little pastas are going to have to go somewhere off of the board. Boom. Boom. This is okay here. Yum. So many tasting utensils. Lovely. And yeah, trickle charger. We have, I think we still have one of those actually. Or did it break? I forget. Okay. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna say we'll for sure need two of these pans. And then we can just put regular flour on the pans for it to not stick. You don't need a fancy flour. Go with the cheap stuff. And then these little noodles literally take like minutes to cook in the boiling water. So quick. Boom. Prep this one as well. I know we're gonna need it. And so after we roll some noodles, we'll get the boiling pot on, and then we'll bread our chicken. Those are the last things. Everything else is ready. Move this as far over as we can. And I have high hopes for this. Let's see if we do smooth side or the ridged side. And actually, something that we are gonna do to prep up the dough for ourselves. Kitchen pasta press, we're actually rolling this by hand on the wooden paddle. All hand rolled, and honestly, once you start going, it goes pretty quick. But practice does make perfect, right? So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna like cut off little pieces like this. We're gonna roll it into a rope, because it's quite easy to just pinch off the little pieces from there of the dough. And do a bit at a time so it doesn't dry out. That's kind of the other important thing for this, but I think we rested it long enough. This looks really nice. Not dry at all. If it was too dry, it would be crumbling already. Whole grain, semolina, and rye. So just form it like this. See how easy this is to form now? Nothing is breaking apart. And then we're just gonna roll like this. Like I said, into a little rope. And then I'll show you what to do from here. Yeah, Greek. I'll be back by sundown if I go now. I hope that you get everything worked out, duder. It is like never fun to deal with, right? So usually I go until the rope is like as thick as my fingers. And we're gonna cut all of these together. So once again, form this first. The amount of times that I have done this, it's insane. Why are you cracking? Was there air in here? Maybe. Yeah, if you ever want to have like a dinner party with friends and get them to learn something new, I don't think those little wooden paddles are too expensive. It's really fun. Yeah, I don't know why this is like kind of hollow in the center. Literally have no idea why it's doing that. Maybe I trapped some air in when I was forming it. That is possible. So this was fresh milled durum wheat semolina mixed with some dark rye flour. It was 18 ounces of semolina, 2 ounces of rye, and a nice dark rye. Yeah, there was a lot of air in it. Well, you can just tell by how I was cutting it, right? It's like kind of aerated. And yeah, the recipe is there for the cavatelli and the parm. One last little piece. Yeah, that's all that one rope was, what I call them. Make your pasta rope, but don't put air in it. I don't even know how we managed that one. Just gonna smooth this out a touch more. I was like, don't tell me this is gonna be too dry. Okay. Now, we line that up. And then I would recommend just a little flour sprinkle actually before we cut these, because sometimes they like to stick. Actually, before we do that, just for fear of it drying out too much, let's see how it reacts if we cut it now. And it is quite small. They're not sticking together. It's not too similar how the other dough I've used before is. So now you can just cut little ropes like this, kind of watching that everything stays the same size. If some are too small, you can marry them back together. Move those all over. Paddle. I'm going to test the paddle without any flour. Come on in. Oh, that's smart, Mary. Yeah, Christmas, like buy emergency type gifts. Okay. So press. Not too much though, and roll. That worked good. So that is the ridged side. You can see how it's hollow in there. Really, really nice. So no sticking to the paddle, which is awesome. I'm also gonna try one just on this other side and see if it maybe works a bit better. We didn't freeze it. We made it at 120, we put it to rest. So it did actually rest for almost the 3 hours they said. And now from here, so the way I roll this is I take the cut side and then press it. But I think the ridged one is gonna go better. It just seems like this is gonna stay too thick and not cook evenly. And then if you run into issues, you can literally just re-roll it. This dough is so forgiving. And then just go back to the other side. And once you get a feel for it, you should be able to really start rolling. It is all about like feel and pressure though on this. And then, like I said, if I get sick of doing this, I do have dried noodles that I can boil up for myself. And hi, Titan. See how sometimes it gets stuck? How are you doing, Titan? Welcome in. Hope the weekend is treating you well. And so you put like quite a bit of pressure at first and see how you can roll it off if it does stick. But near the end, you kind of lighten up so you don't just squish it on there. So boom, and then boom. And then we used to do this so fast. It was actually a ricotta semolina dough that we would like flick it onto the tray. So it'd be like boom, 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 boom. But I haven't done this in years, so I'm practicing. Very special though. If someone doesn't appreciate this, I would never cook for them again. These are gonna have a nice toothiness to them, I can tell. Only 500 more to go, yep. Yeah, the ricotta in the dough just keeps it a bit more moist, right? And soft. But these look good. I like the size. They're almost like little noodle bowls. And yeah, some of these are getting a bit big. If you feel like that, just pinch it off. Put it onto a smaller one. Really important that we keep the noodles all the same size. I'm doing good, Titan. We're just getting into like the stressful part of stream, I would say. Or like more monotonous. But to me, like this is so relaxing, even though we're trying to do it quick. I really love it. So whenever people ask me like, what's my favorite cuisine? Italian. It's like something about working with your hands, right? And I will say, when you do a lot of these, the side of your thumb will get sore from pressing. You kind of build up a callus. Is this the same as gnocchi? Gnocchi is a flour, or sorry, I should say rather potato and egg-based dough with just a touch of flour. Same, but different. But yeah, you can roll gnocchi on this type of board too. I forget what the name of it is though. A certain type of gnocchi that you put the ridges in. Yeah, the Italian mama callus, totally. And so I will also say when these boil, they're going to expand and get larger. So it is kind of deceiving at this point. Like it looks like we don't have a lot, but as soon as it hits the water, it's gonna puff right up. And yeah, if it sticks, just kind of rub that off of there. I did a double batch of the recipe that is linked. We did 18 ounces of semolina, 2 ounces of rye, and just a little over 9 ounces of lukewarm water, and a pinch of salt. A teaspoon, I would say. Otherwise, your pasta dough will be bland. I don't know, maybe I'm better at this than I thought. I feel like I'm going pretty quick. It is getting a bit stuck, so why don't we add a touch of flour? It's the sticking that's gonna slow you down. So you have to know when to just do something a bit different. Just gonna leave that over here. Why does fresh pasta cook way faster than the stuff you buy? I think it's just because, what, there's already some moisture inside of here still? Whereas the dry stuff, like you're literally rehydrating. Yo, that helped so much just now. Haha, we're cruising. Oh my gosh, I should have done that at first. It's going so good now. Do you use scales to measure this? The weights of the flours and the water? Yes. Did I use a scale to cut the noodle sizes? No, I just eyeballed that. Yeah, we're making grub worms almost. Very tasty ones. these with the tomato sauce though. Just toss in a bit of butter first. Oh man. Nessie? Yeah, the time of the nod. Sounds good. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry that you didn't see the end result, but that's why there's a VOD. Hope you have a good rest. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow for our Sunday brunch day. Smoked salmon, eggs Benny. Coming to life. Thanks, Mish. Yeah, a proper European. That's me. I'm honored. Okay, I'm gonna even sprinkle more. What if I just take the cup of flour, put it on the corner of the board so I can just sprinkle. Keep that baby floured. Pro tips by Kate. Yeah, so that top part here, staying a little bit thick. We just have to, we'll definitely try the noodle when we boil it to dial in the timing of boiling it. Hey, I can only go by what the recipe gave us. Was the imperial measurements. I would rather use grams, 100%. Thanks for calling me out. We'll put that with that. What are you dang auto-correcting? I don't see anything wrong with that sentence, Samu. Oh, only you would know that. It is still a food video, so you're not wrong. So yeah, I think the key is keeping these little pasta pieces the size where it doesn't go like wider than your thumb where you're pressing, because then you roll it a bit uneven. Blame bonk. Okay, look at this. And give them like a little shake up just to make sure they're not sticking. Boom. So now we start over again, right? I'm gonna move the excess flour away so we don't dry out our little ropes. That was honestly like about a third of this already. You know what I'm gonna do? Chug this. Followed by hydration. Perfect. What size Le Creuset Dutch oven were we looking for? I'm actually looking for the stock pot. And then you know what we're gonna do to help ourselves out? Why don't we just cut this in half here? It'll be really easy to roll into ropes from the thick middle part of the dough. Should we do one more from this side, a small one? And that'll be good. I think we're doing great for timings. I thought that honestly would have taken a bit longer. Yeah, sorry for the bit of rocking. Yeah, totally. Can it be dried and stored after you roll it up? I don't see why not. There's no eggs or cheese in there. That would go bad if you rolled it. So yeah, you can definitely just prep a bunch of it and dry it. And then it'll just take a little bit longer to boil, I'm assuming. I've never actually boiled this from dry. I've always done it fresh. Tuck in the ends too so they don't dry out. there. Yeah, how do you dry pasta? So you can do it on a towel, or you can do it like how I did here. Or even better would be almost like a perforated sort of pan, right? Yeah, so Cookie is saying like for noodles, you just hang it over a little dowel or something like that. But these, like, you can totally just dry it like this. I think that would work. Now it's feeling really good as we're working it more. An enamel cast iron? I think the stock pots from Le Creuset are just enamel steel. Who's all this food for? So 4 portions for my husband, myself, my brother, and my sister-in-law. And then 3 portions are for some friends that watch the stream. They're gonna come pick it up when it's ready. They live nearby. Okay, so we didn't need flour to separate these because they didn't stick together when we cut them. Gnocchi, Cavatelli. Pretty satisfying, hey? Our rolling board, little sprink where we roll, away we go. Yeah, Crux. Kate, I thought you were cooking for chat. I kind of am. Yeah, probably a dehydrator would go really quick, Funky Savvy, for drying noodles. Then, like, usually the nice dehydrators, you can control the temperature. Good one. How about what? Cavatelli. It's typed up in the title. Also, there's a recipe link. So the dough is a bit different than like an egg pasta. It's just flour, salt, and water. Noodle tools. A habawata? That was really cute. Yeah, you learn while watching, and then hopefully we inspire you to maybe try it for yourself, right? And yeah, you can see how, like, when I'm rolling this, not every noodle is perfect. Honestly, don't worry. Like, people are not gonna care. You put as much or as little pressure as you want on yourself. I'm trying to go a bit quick so I can stick with my timings today. But yeah, you can tell that I'm cooking for more than 4 people, right? Just takes a bit longer. Almost doubled what we typically make. It's fun though. I gotta start getting into this and getting used to it because we're going back to it. Supper Club is starting up in February. Liz, how are you? How is life? How is like the property search going? I remember us chatting about that last time. Gnocchi and habawati. Those are the names. This pan is almost full. This tray. And it is way better for us to have a wetter dough of this than to have it too dry. Oh, I couldn't imagine trying to fix that so we can use it. Always make a bit wetter than you think because we can dry it up with flour. Everything's pretty good, Liz. Oh no, we lost some of it up top. Re-roll it. It's the best. That's what happens when I look away for 1 sec. Officially acquired. Just have to find a decent builder. Don't really want a container home anymore. Want to switch up to like a modular one? Cool. Well, I hope it all works out. That's gotta be so exciting. Yeah, we made it our own, that's why. We added in the rye flour. We didn't have to, but someone suggested that during our Monday menu plan stream, so I said, why not? We'll try something different. Just gonna turn this around so I don't have to reach as far to pop the noodle. 4:30. We're doing okay still. I'm hoping to be done all of the pasta rolling by 5. I told our friends pick up between 5:30 and 6. Oh, Liz! Oh, you got your own garden? Yes. So important too. Yeah, we'll definitely watch it, Cooking Girl, because of the semolina, especially because this was like a whole grain semolina. Whoa, that one I just made was so perfect. Literally pristine. It really works good when we just cover it in flour. Do we offer curb service for pickup? Yeah. You just have to pre-order, like you can't order the day of. How I do my supper club is I post a menu to a private Facebook group on Monday. They have until Thursday to get their order in. And then I can go do the grocery shop once it's all tallied up. That way the ingredients are like really, really fresh for them. And yeah, then they either pick up Saturday, or it sounds like I'm also gonna have to go deliver, but people said they'll pay extra, so that is fair. We did this for our friends when we lived on Vancouver Island. Had about 30 people that we would send out the menu to. And it's been so fun, an awesome way to like make extra cash and also just spread the word about the show. Yeah, a private Facebook group. That way I don't have any people coming in being all sus about what we're doing, right? Because there's always going to be someone out there that's like, did you have the health inspector come by? It's like, no, I got my sanitation and safety certificate from culinary school. I just heard horror stories from people doing this, and then people literally call the police on them. It's like, what are you trying to accomplish? And so, yeah, the other way since COVID is we space out the pickup times 15 minutes apart so we can sanitize in between, and that way no one runs into each other. A lot of organization, but I really enjoy cooking for other people. There's just something about it that's different than always cooking for yourself. Okay, this is like a full tray here. We'll finish off this and then we'll get into the next tray. Oh, thank you, Mary. A 7.5 quart pot. Yeah, we're watching for the stock pots to go on sale. Really, really enjoy using those. Like, I've never had a thing stick in there. I'm doing good, Simo. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Let's marry these two smaller ones together. Yeah, call a number when you arrive. Imagine. I just start my own food pickup app. Let's go. Oh, that one was not ready to be formed. Restart. Kimber, hello. Making you hungry? You gotta go get some snacks. Life is not complete. There's no snacks. What? Boom. Crushed that. Those are big noodles. Very large. Oh no. Dropped the bench scraper. Good thing there's extra. Oh, that's the other thing. So all of the containers, we make the people bring them back. They're like food prep containers, and then we re-sanitize and use them. Because we're all about like being eco and saving waste. And everyone was really excited about that too. One more from this side. Actually, I think we're just gonna cut all of this up, hey? Only a couple more. Yeah, thank you. It really worked awesome on the island, so I got high hopes for what we're gonna make of the supper club here. This one will just form into one. Did I have any of the chili today, Mary? I didn't. I haven't yet. Pot roast and veggies yesterday, Mike. We'll heat up in a bit. Take to some friends tomorrow. Nice one. Yeah, it's always good to share with friends. Like our one friend would literally just come over and we'd like let him raid the fridge and freezer of all of our pre-prepped food that we have extras of. I bet the chili is so good today though. It's calling my name, Mary. And yeah, I try to do it all on my own as much as I can for the supper club, but sometimes I just need help from Sam for like packing things up at the end. At least he doesn't have to work super hard though. He gets days off too, because he works full time during the week. What's everyone else eating today? Mike told us what he's eating. What are we cooking? And Simo just catching up. Last 13 hours of ISO. Ooh. So you're feeling better then, right? You were a bit sick? What, Mish? A juniper stew? Is that with venison? Make it with beef, but venison would work good too. Awesome. So like juniper berries and stuff then? Nice, that's such a good one. Breakfast for dinner, one of my absolute faves. Really big bowl of homemade egg fried rice, blood oak, carrots and peas in it. Perfect, because of health. Those carrots and peas. Oh man, Mary, thank you. Raved about the chili in a talking stream. Maybe someone's gonna come on over. Bell pepper casserole and rustic bread, you call it, Funky? Sounds nice. Good home cooking. Okay, last rope. Let's do this. We're so close. Ah, yeah, leftover pizza. The cooking fatigue is setting in. Beef nachos, Mary. Good one. And cracks. Are you gonna order some Chinese food? I think we gotta separate this just for cutting. Line it all up. You got this. Doggo's like, Auntie, are we there yet? This is a long shift, she's saying. It is. Pasta for days, weeks, months. Years. Okay, don't go too big. This is it. This is it. Thumbs. Roll with both thumbs? I have no idea how that would work. That is a great thinking though. Yeah, because you honestly like really have to hold on to it. And like, I don't know how good you would be with your non-dominant hand for rolling. It might just take longer than you think. Might not be worth it. As we always say though, don't know if you don't try. Okay, where's a little smaller bit? There we go. If it gets bunged up, wipe the stuff out. Okay, so first step after we're done rolling here, get a boiling pot on of water for the pasta. And then I'm also gonna go outside and turn the Traeger on. Turn the oven back on for our chicken. So we're not doing it traditional today, we're doing untraditional, oven baked. Easier than deep frying. And yeah, you might notice that like I'm always changing my stance as we stand here. I find it really helps like not get a sore back instead of just standing in one position. Yeah, use my brother's clamps from the shop. Would probably work. How much can we do before we start to blister? If you make a nice like textured dough, it shouldn't be too hard to roll. Like I'm not putting a ton of pressure on. But yeah, I have gotten blisters from doing this before. Not like really a blister, but just like super sore in that one spot, kind of red and overworked. But that's when we would roll like, oh, so much of this per week for the restaurant. Nice, Deep True. That is so smart. If you can do that, by all means, you'll save some time, right? But it is important for like these noodles, they should all be consistent. So that's what I would worry about. Like using your other thumb might make it different, right? What, Quill? Pizza, tater tot, casserole. Whoa, yeah, crazy Twitch Blackmore. That's like the stuff we don't think about, right? Another little small piece. Okay, I got 10 minutes to finish these. I think we can do it. That was my timing. Oh, that one was not ready. Roll it back together. Would you try one just to see? Sure. Look at how slow I am. Oh no, and then it got stuck. It's not the same at the end. I kind of get messed up. I'm so used to doing this thumb. Just boom, boom. It was pretty good though, I have to say. It would just take way longer, right? Come on. Brain and hand extremities. Why don't both sides work? Okay, before these get all piled up, just give them a little roll around. You can also turn the tray if you need. Doggo is very intrigued by what I'm doing as well. Just literally sitting or laying right below me here, watching. Yeah, eventually they will both work once you use them enough. Exactly. As always, practice makes perfect. Yeah, so I write with my left and mouse with my right. Yeah, Lily, nope, not happening, okay? See how I keep bringing the little dough pieces closer to me too, so we don't have to reach as far in between. That's a good one too. How to be more efficient. Now we're freaking going. And yeah, the dough is like very rugged and shaggy, I would say, in the center. It's really good at holding sauce, as well as obviously the ridges on the outside of these. But yeah, just a very nice noodle. Something different. And then, like I said when we first started the Cavatelli, is this is a type of pasta that you don't actually need a big roller for. Mary's trying. Guys, I just tried to open a beer with my left hand. Doesn't work. Keep practicing, Mary. Yeah, Italian nonas. 16 Cavatelli at a time. Yeah, if only I had another paddle cookie. He would actually be pretty good at it, I think. He's done tortellinis before. I think he could do this. Once you do the first few, you really get a hang of it. Good thing I had that coffee though. Like it is activated right now. I'm like heavy breathing over here. Okay, some of these are small. Let's do that. My thumb is not getting tired, no. What's going on in there? What are you two doing? Astra's bugging Samo. Seems like this dough, all we need to make sure of is that the board is floured. It wasn't perfect 2 trays as well. Because like you're not touching the wood at all. You just have your thumb keeping the pressure on the dough. And then just trying to keep the even pressure so the noodle is the same thickness all the way through. These ones, it is a bit thicker up here by the tip of my thumb. So that's what I'll really be watching for when we try the pasta, when we boil it, to make sure that that's not too chewy at all up there. We are almost there. 4 minutes, I got this. Suckers. Kate still can make pasta. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you, Corrigan. I wish y'all could taste this. It's pretty special. Unlike our sauce that we made to go with it. Yes. Yes, please. I'm just gonna boil them and then toss them with butter, and we have our tomato sauce that we made for the chicken parm. I made some extra. So I just give the option of the sauce on this side because some people just like buttered noodles when they're nice and fresh like this. Others like a bit of sauce. I'll put it on the side for our friends just so it doesn't get soggy, right? Gotta think of the transport as well. Okay. The last one. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I made it. Wow, that was so fun. I'm happy that we decided to make this together today. I think they're really gonna turn out great. Just making sure they're separated, nothing sticking. So just put this to the side. We'll do a quick cleanup here. Just tap that out. No water should ever see this. This is also where, so my little dry brush that I use for mushrooms can also be used for this. Just brush off the rest of the flour there. That's going back in the bin. Wow, we crushed that. I'm really proud of myself right now. Clean, clean, clean. Fill a pot with water next. Get that on the induction, and then we're doing a chicken breading station here. Your keyboard just lives down there. And we'll do a quick wiperoo. Hello, Meow Mix. You had bao and pot stickers and orange chicken bowl tonight for dinner. Good one. We're doing great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm just cooking right along today. Samo's had a nice relaxing day, I think. All is well. And Mary, what's a good pho to start with? Usually like what? Beef brisket, stuff like that. I wouldn't go with tripe or any of those interesting add-ins. Okay, fill this with water. Actually, I'm gonna pick a different pot because the induction's more powerful and this does not work on it. That's why we're getting into the enamel steel. This is a pot from my mom's mom, handed down. It's amazing, like a couple chips in it, but it works so good. Obviously, we'll salt the water as well. And then, yeah, right after this, I'll go turn on the oven. That can heat up while we bread the chicken. So the chicken's gonna bake for a bit first on its own. And then near when it's almost done, at that point we do a ladle of sauce on top and a sprinkle of the matzah and get that bubbling. Thought the first part of stream was stressful, all the prep. That's the fun part. Now we're getting serious. Fill the pot like 3/4 full, I would say. Squeak. We'll salt this together and then I'll pop that on the burner over here. I don't think we gotta watch it as it comes up, right? Pour this right from the box so it should taste like the sea. A good amount. No bland pasta. And yeah, the other nice thing is this little handle completely comes off all of the plastic, so you can pop it in the oven too, right? Pretty awesome. And yeah, what is made in Romania on it? So my mom's side of the family is Polish-Ukrainian. Wonder how many generations that was handed down. Hopefully more than one, hey? Or two, sorry. Okay, crank that baby. temp up to like 330, let's say. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna take a peek here. Where are we at? Dressing, done. Cavatelli, done. Just gotta bread the chicken. Okay. Just going to turn on the Traeger again. I guess I can show you. That's the one. That's where we're baking stuff in. Yeah, it's an heirloom at this point. Astra, you gonna help start that up again? And I'm thinking a bit higher heat so you can get some color on the chicken. Like 425. Press the button. If you're wondering where I'm pressing, it's just down there. And yeah, the Traeger's a bit dirty there. Turn the dial. Okay, coming back. Dog just gives her. Such a good companion, girl. Thanks for being a good niece. And have I met any of my great-grandparents? I think so. I don't think on my mom's side, or at least I was too young to remember, but I think on my dad's side I have. Yeah, I only have one living grandparent left. Pretty crazy, hey? Okie dokies. Breading station incoming. Cavatelli stack can live over there. Egg wash goes in the middle. Get your nose out of there, please. Flour is the first step. Yeah, your dad's parents were even gone before you were born. Wow. And then this. The breadcrumbs. Open this up. So we go boom, shake off the excess flour into here to get the breadcrumbs to stick, and then onto a sheet pan. Just gonna throw some of these ingredients just over here for now. I just need to make more space. We're getting bunged up, chat. In the best way possible, though. Why are you a lemon dog? She loves lemon so much. It's really funny. Don't do it. Looks at me. Really? Okay. She's gonna sniff the cheese brick for sure. Yeah. Whoa, what is that? So prep the sheet pans. I'll ask Samo. Parchment or no parchment? Oh, he died. I don't know why you would die now, but that's not really helpful. Samo is sleeping. No helps. Oh, no, he's not. Do we do parchment on the sheet pan for baking or no? None, right? You should have enough, like, oil. Okay, I'll just spray it. So I'm thinking we'll do 2 full pans worth. Man down. No, he's here, I guess. I want a nicer pan than this. I don't like the stuff that's kind of baked on. So we'll go boom, boom. A quick spray down. Also, do you have my phone? Oh, yeah. I was like, how am I going to monitor the temp? And then we're gonna be really crazy. You'll see when the chicken starts getting breaded and onto the pan, we put an insane nub of butter on. I think that'll fit better there. I already filled it up this morning. Thank you. Yeah, good one, Cook and Grill. Forgot where it went. Where is my phone? Okay, chimkin. And so, for this, I'm gonna put a glove on. And I also just wanted to say, I know that we are gonna bust up the extra breadcrumbs. Please get on the chair now. Thank you. But I don't think we're gonna have time. I'll just blitz those up after stream and we'll use them up another day. At least we got them to the point where we can do breadcrumbs. So, I'm gonna have actually one clean hand and one kind of dirty hand. Let's put both gloves on. I'm gonna drop the chicken into the flour, skin side down, and then we're gonna season the other side. And then flip it over and get it all dredged. I think that's gonna be the best way to go about this. So all I'm going to do, actually just grab, yeah, I'm gonna do the Tony's, I think. Just something that I can like shake and pour from. So this is just like an all-purpose seasoning, really good. Don't do it. Me talking to Astra. Up there, please. Up on there, please. That's a really good girl. And yeah, some of these are so big that we're gonna like cut it down after it's baked and stuff. Like that's an insane chicken breast. There's no way one human, well, one human could eat that, but they probably shouldn't. Just a light seasoning because some of the breadcrumbs are seasoned too. Yeah, watch me, Kate. Is this a challenge? Shake it, shake it. Make sure it's all nicely covered and floured. Next step. So see how this hand hasn't touched anything dirty yet? It's gonna fish it out of the breadcrumbs so we don't get them bunged up. Seems good to like hold the chicken breast by that bottom part. Into there. Open, open. Give it a little press-a-roo. And now should be able to flip it. Hello? I don't think any, oh.
Yep.
Oh, it is Bran.
Yep.
I didn't know you were even gallivanting. So some of the breadcrumbs were like pre-Italian seasoned ones. And then the other ones are Japanese panko. So look at that. Once I pop it on the sheet pan here, I'll show you how it looks. And so I did skin side down because I feel like it's gonna crisp up better on the sheet pan instead of going the other way.
Yeah, we'll flip it.
Or we'll flip it.
So I would do skin side down first.
Yeah.
Cooked, and then they'll be crispy by the time you finish.
Good one. So, first chimkin. Kate's face, chimkin. Good measurement size there. So what size should we be looking for? If it's not bigger than your face, try again. Bran's gone out of there now.
Yeah.
Boom. Season. I'm just gonna re-sanitize the outside of this container if you're like, why is she touching that? The voices that I make up for chat. Is that accurate, guys? Why is she touching that? Floppy breasts. Wait, what? Careful with the tender too, right? It's very delicate. Boom. Drip the extra eggies. You rang? Oh, I think I said marry up, didn't I? I know I said something Mary, but it wasn't your name. I was waiting for that actually. I was like, oh shoot, Mary's gonna think I'm talking to her. She's making her nachos. Distracting. Well, that was my guy voice, Clemmy. What, if I do the girl voice? It's not like that, Kate. Oh, there was a bit that didn't get covered. Is that both breasts of the chicken? No, just one that we butterflied open. So now on this tray, this is like just 2 chicken breasts. Look how big it is. So 2 of those per pan, it's looking like. Might need 1 more sheet pan prepped, but we'll get there when the time comes. Even out your flour. Skin side down to start so we can season. And then we did give these a little pound out as well after they were butterflied, a little flatten, just to keep them an even thickness so they can all bake at the same rate. A little bit heavier seasoning on this thicker part. Bonk. So this is from Halal Chicken. I don't know, guys. It was $34 for the 3 chickens, and they are some of the nicest chickens I've ever worked with, honestly. Shake, shake, shake. A little swim around, and then flip. A little swim around, and then drain. What are they feeding them? I believe they're Canadian raised. I don't see why they wouldn't be. Whoa, that started to almost tear. So always give it a press. You first pop it in and then you can flip it. Trade hands here just to open that up. Boom. And then if you feel like it needs some more, just sprinkle and press. Nice even coating. Can you tell I've breaded a couple things in my culinary career? And I take breading very seriously. No one likes a half-ass breading. When it like starts to fall off. Always use your full butt when you're breading, thank you. Whoa, that hand is getting a bit messy. Got bunged up with some of the crumbs, but that's all right. That's why this one is the messy one, this one's the clean one. So flour, egg and milk, breadcrumbs, panko and regular. This is a basic breading station. And it's this flour step that actually keeps stuff from falling off later on. The egg helps coat it, and then everything gets happy. Just this one final press. I need a bunged command. I'm sure we could make that happen, Mary. Bong's like, yeah, we got a blarg one. Do we also need a bunged one? Bunged up. Boom. Is this our last chicken breast? I think so. And then we have a couple legs to do as well. Press, press, press. And we can flip. I grossly overestimated the amount of breadcrumbs I needed. So those will probably get actually vac packed and then frozen so I can reuse them. That's kind of the only way to save them. So we're going skin side down onto the pan as well. And then they get flipped halfway. Almost did that the wrong way. There we go. So a second one is done. Samo, is it possible to get one more sheet pan sprayed, please? Yep, no worries. I'll work on my two leggies. Boom, boom. So a pre-season, right? Are we gonna deep fry? We're actually doing a pan sort of bake fry. Do you think that's like traditional German or not really? Like, where did your mom pick that up from? Doing the baked schnitzel? Yeah, because I don't think you can slide it on there now. What if you just let me take this out of the flour and then you pop it on that? So we're going to bake in the oven. I have it heating up to 425. We're gonna pop a nub of butter on the top right away, Sam. Or when we flip it. And it kind of like bake fries. It's kind of special. And that way you can limit the amount of saturated fat you're intaking too. And like the butter, the flavor, right, is really good. Oh yeah, matzo sticks with the breadcrumbs, you're dirty, and I love it. Butter nub on them right away. Perfect. Oven is at 215F. I would say we're rolling right along, as we should. Double check this other side. And then, like I said, skin side down to start, and then we flip halfway. How's this side? Good. Ooh, a couple of sneaky spots there. Dunzo! Get rid of the glovies. Oh, take that little sus bit out of there too. Shake and bake pork chops would be good, yeah. Thin, cheap ones, totally. Okay, I'm just gonna dispose of some of this. I'm just gonna restock it up over here. Pop our chicken back in cold room. Good girl, Astra. And these can just stack together for now. And so now, these can all stack over here. Holy! Get some butter in our life. We'll use this up. We're gonna make some cubes. I think I'm gonna cut it on a small board because I feel like it's gonna stick. Cutting them a bit small so we can disperse them. You'll see, chat. Pretty insane. And yeah, I hope some of you try this at home instead of always like pan frying. Do a bit more. Should do it. Yeah, sauce and cheese, right? So then we take this, and this also helps to brown, right? So pop a couple of those all over. And that'll melt out. Astra's like, yes. Yes, please, Auntie. That's for me. The tail's just wagging. Hi, little Valkyrie. How are you? I think we're doing good for timing. Half an hour or so, or it'll be ready like just after 6, I'm thinking, for you two. I hope you guys have had a good day as well. Last 2. Yeah, 2 a.m. for Mish. I think these thighs. Do we need 4 butters on the thighs too? Why not? Or the leggies. Sam. Yeah, Kate. Storm Noah, thank you for the follow. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, we just have to pack up the salads still. Just don't want you guys to come and then be waiting. Whoa, my oil container fell over. Almost had oil everywhere. Oh no. Yeah, slather you in sauce and hand you cheese. Okay, oven's at 243 F. This is the part where we pack up the salads. Good job, chat. I think I actually have to go grab a couple containers. They're all in the cupboard in the shop still. I don't believe I have enough inside of here. And then for our side of dressings as well, pop those in a small container so the lettuce doesn't get soggy. There's all of our lettuce that we washed up earlier. What are you doing, Astra? What are you doing? Hey? And then, did I say we should make some Parmesan petals? We'll see where we end up. I do have this fresh thing of parm. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. Going to grab 4 salad containers as well as container for noodles for each of them and the chicken parm. Holy, like 12 containers. I'll be back momentarily. Put three dressing portions in there and 1 in the other. Okay, BRB. I'm back. Oh my gosh. The boiling pot is about to blow. Perfect. Schmelt? Are we schmelting? A schmelting accident, if you will. What movie is that from? Okay, so I was starting to count the containers, and then all of a sudden I was just like, why don't I just bring a stack? This one I don't like. It's got some sus-ish in it. And I'm just gonna do a quick rinse-a-roo actually on my handos. Hello, M. Finko. How are you doing? The schmelt is like the best thing to be smacked by. So small. Wouldn't even feel it, really. You might smell it, though. You'll smell the schmelt. I had those when I was in France. Fried schmelts with like an aioli dip. Actually quite lovely. Like literally... Oh my gosh! Who even is that? Here we go. Pulling me through, Trevor Head. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. That's a hype indeed. Thank you, friend. We're welcoming in 25 new people to the kitchen crew. Hey, that is still a lot of lettuce. I guess we'll just pile this up more. I'm okay with extras, though. Just looking at my oven temp. Still waiting. Hello, Fabi Garbo. Welcome in. Hey, moving this out for now. Let's scoop some Caesar dressing. Homemade today. Roasted garlic inside. Oh, that's way more than one portion. I'll just commit to the 3 in that one. That's for Finn. I'm so happy that song makes me happy. And Trev, you've only been here 2 months? Thank you, Trevor Head. Okay, next up, sprinkle the bacons. Holy. I can't keep up now. What do we do now, chat? We're overwhelmed. Splinter Cat, how are you? Another wonderful human I've met in real life, briefly. Choo 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 choo! Chat, this train's about to leave the station. Okay, let's pop some lids on here. If I got time later, I'll add some parm petals. I'm not holding my breath though. Oven is almost at temp. I'm thinking 10 minutes at first for the chicken, just to get some color on there. Then we'll flip it, do another 5 possibly, and then cover with the sauce and cheese, and the last 5 minutes. Thank you for the Bitleys as well, friends. Holy! Caesar salad sans croutons. Prepped. Actually, I'm gonna put all of these just out of my area. And now. Okay, our water is going insane. Thank you. Cooking Girl, Bonk, Cookie. Excuse me, Anonymous Gifter. And Trevor Head. Do the chicken dance? How do we do it again? It's been too long, Mary. I actually don't remember. All I know is flapping my wings. What is it? Too cute. Okay, I think I'm gonna bring the chicken out. It's at 390 Fahrenheit. It'll pop up another 30 degrees, no problem. And y'all can see me bring that all out. Yeah. Okay, I got my triple stack of chickens. And then when we come back in chat, we're moving the boiling pot into our area so we can start cooking the pastas. Or at least getting ourselves organized with containers, stuff like that. Who was here with us when we did this on the island for our friends? We called it Food for Friends. F for F. Yeah, come on, Astra. Good girl. Good girly. Ooh, I might have to turn out the lights. Or on the lights for us out here. I think it'll work. Let's see what this does. A little pluggeroo. Doesn't look too sus. Frickin' sweet. Definitely doing an outside detail on the Traeger this week. Let's put the bigger pieces down there. Oh, there was butter on that got stuck on the bottom of the pan. RIP. I'll have to go grab some more. That's the worst. Good thing there's a drip tray. I'll go grab 3 more pieces. Man. I guess that's why we had extra, right? Okay, 10 minutes. Not the butter. I will say it smelled really good. Sizzling there. Oh man, it's like pitch black here already. Thank you for the level 2 hype train emote. 31 subs, 2,700 bits. You guys are out of control. Thank you for everything. We appreciate it. It's helping us to achieve our life goals. And really, we just appreciate the time that you spend with us. It's an educational show. We're all learning together. Okay, a bit smoky from the butter, but we got this. Okay, let's go back in. Is this happy? I'm just checking on the Traeger. It's like dropping temp a bit. No, it's coming back up. Okay. Astra. It's almost your foodie time, girl. You worked so hard today. Okay. We're here. We're working. I'm gonna turn this off while I move it because I don't know why it's terrifying a bit. A bit terrifying moving a boiling pot of water on the induction. That. So, as I organize this stuff here, I'm gonna lay out containers. So like I said, we're gonna butter the noodles when they come out of the boiling water. These are our 2 trays. And so it is smart to actually prep some butter just into a bowl so you can like toss the butter on the noodles. So we'll do this. And if you want, you can kind of like melt the butter too. I'll probably just melt the rest of this. Chef Mike getting put to work. And we need our steam fan. Working hard. There we go. Don't even think about it. Don't lick your lips even. The things we say to dogs. Don't even think about it. And then for scooping our noodles out of the water, this is called a spider. The temp on the Traeger, I have it set to 425. And right now it's coming back up. It dropped to 350 and now it's powering back up. We had a good day, Valkyrie. I haven't cooked like this in a long time and it felt great. I'm so happy with how everything turned out. So we got our butter there for our tossing bowl. And now we're gonna lay out all the containers that we need. This. I think those will actually go for the parm. And then where did I put the black containers, chat? Where did I leave them? They are evading me in this current moment. Hello? I'm like trying to manifest the containers back in my life. Where did I put them? The stack of the black containers that I brought in, Sam. Oh, they're hiding. Look lower. Anyone else have that issue? Either you're looking like not high enough or not low enough. It's like, oh, it was literally in front of my face the whole time. That's a blarg. Thank you for that, Bonk. Okay, so I just want to show our water is like really rolling. I'm gonna turn it down a bit, but this will cool off when we put the noodles in, right? So I'm not gonna drop them for at least another 5 minutes, but we're almost there. And then we have to sauce and cheese the chicken parm. Kind of organize ourselves for that. Maybe while I'm waiting, I'll also put the salad on our plates. We almost ran out of bowls today, chat. We did so much cooking. I know, right? It's like, look up. Oh, it's actually right there. Or look down. Oops. Oh, I can give my brother his salad, and this is the last bowl we got. A nice yellow one. Big Caesar. Why? Why not? One of my absolute favorite salads. And it looks like we actually prepped the perfect amount of greens for it. Now there's nothing left in the bowl. Boom. Get rid of that. Yeah, wait, we're not in 2020? No, we're in 2022. 2 minutes on the timer before we check the chicken in the oven, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing. Ain't no time for standing. Just gonna drizzle some of this over. I'll show you guys once they're plated. And that way, when everything else is hot, we don't have to be worrying about building a salad. That's stressful. Have it done. And I'm just drizzling the dressing over so it doesn't get soggy, and then we can mix it up ourselves. Yeah, the homemade dressing really turned out great. I wish chat could taste it so they know how a proper Caesar dressing should taste. And Trankata, hi. How are you? Welcome to our like semi-late stream. 1 minute on the chicken. I'm just sprinkling our bacon. Chicken and bacon on the same menu, but different meals? Love it. I will say the bacon is like a touch fatty. Should have maybe drained it on some paper towel, but I really try and like not use paper towel if possible in the kitchen. I always like find it's such a crutch to lean on. It's like, oh, I'll just wipe it up with paper towel. But you don't actually realize like how much waste you accumulate doing that. And I have no idea the brand. It came in like a blue and gold foil sort of box or package, if I could remember. This is where we're at. Kind of a deconstructed Caesar at the moment. Okay. 5 seconds on the timer for the chicken. Let's pop back outside. I think this is the right one. Could be wrong though. Oh no, this is it. Yayer. And I'll bring some tongs out. It's probably time to flip. Astra, you coming? I wonder if it's gonna get like a smoky flavor. Baking it like this on the Traeger. How are we doing? We're doing all right. A little bit slower than expected. Might actually just space these out a bit and do a swivel. Yep, I can see, so the back here, this one, I'm actually gonna turn that over. So it's gonna keep browning when we flip it. I'm glad I checked that. And then as well, we're gonna move this over. Swivel. Looks like we can do a bit more butter if we want. And those are still going all happy. Those might need another 10 minutes, I'm gonna say, before we cheese and sauce. And that's all right. I will set like, what, 7 minutes and we'll go from there. Come on, girl. Hey, Siri. 7-minute timer.
7 minutes, counting down.
Backity back. Oh, cooking girl. Yes, that green olive dressing that we made. That was actually a Maddie Matheson recipe that he cooked with Rachel Ray on her show. So good. Yeah, you're super late, but better late than never, Tron. Gotta love this. From our crazy list, everything has been checked off. We did it. Grilled chicken parm. I hope it turns out good. Should I pop more butter on there? Because it seems like it's really soaking up. Although there is some chicken fat. Like once that starts sizzling, it should render out, right? Those are the things I think about always. So many variables. More butter? Okay. Where did I put? Oh, I melted the rest. That's okay. We can just cut fresh from this pound. Okay, we'll cut these, bring them out, pop them on the cutlets, and then we're gonna come inside and start cooking some noodles. This is why we are friends. Can never go wrong with more fat. You really can't, can you? Unless you have health issues, I suppose. Then you gotta be careful. Do that. That's crazy how much the breadcrumbs soak up, right? But think about if we were deep frying, how much more fat it would actually absorb, right? I'll do this 2 by 2. I'll just cut little cubes. Boom. Boom. Will the butter burn? No. As long as you keep a close eye on it, it should not burn. That's also why we didn't go like all the way up to 450 Fahrenheit, because then it probably would. Yeah, take it from someone who has worked in a couple fine dining restaurants. There is no butter budget. Like, it's just not a thing. So like even in a small, how many seats did we have? I think we had about like 25, 30 seats in the last restaurant I worked in. We would prep 4 pounds just for a 4-hour dinner service. Oof. Oof da. Okay, see ya back out there. Maybe we'll be able to turn some over as well. Doggo thinks this butter's for her because it's in a deli cup. And I always give her snacks out of these cups. She's like, what are we doing, Auntie? Okay, we gotta do this quick, guys. Okay, watch out. This is not for you, Astra. It's not for dogs. Relax your crazy butt. Yes. Yes. Those are still not browning. I think it's just the other trays are kind of stopping it. So what if we do a switch? I'm just gonna separate some of these chunks really quick. A pre-separation here. So I'm not struggling, because we're letting all of the heat out of the Traeger when we do this. But it is kind of a must. Not as even browning as I would like. But this is the first time I've done chicken parm this way. So like I always say, we're learning together. That's not for you puppers. Sorry. Go, go, go. Definitely put it in the spots that look dry too, right? Close that baby up. It actually only dropped to 330. That's not bad at all. Okay, now I'm gonna reset the timer. Another 5 after this will be great. Yeah, let's go, Astra. Five more minutes, then we'll flip, or at least check the underside. Samo, do you mind just maybe bringing the doggo over? Doggo's hungry. I should have dropped her in the house. She's being a butter bugger. Wouldn't it have worked if you poured the melted butter all over? I feel like it might have gone soggy. Do I have ash on my face? I might. Because the melted butter kind of separates the fat and dairy. So if you pour the dairy, that's like wet. It's not actually like anything that's going to crisp up.
This a brand?
Either one. Whatever you feel. They're all the same. Okay, let's get into this. I think I'm going to drop some noodles. Maybe we'll do like the first drop. Go with Uncle. Just gonna scoop some noodles off of the tray. Usually like not more than a cup of these is necessary because like I said, they really expand. I think I'll actually try and drop the 3 portions for them. So this is how I usually measure. You can go maybe a bit more, like really fill it. And then I'll probably just try and scoop the rest off of these. Let's turn this up too. Make sure it's really like rock and boil when you pop these in. Otherwise they might, just with the weight of the semolina flour, it's quite heavy compared to like an egg noodle. I don't want them to drop in, cool off, and then stick to the bottom of the pot. Yeah, so you'd have to clarify it, or something like ghee would be quite nice to use. Let this keep going now. And I'll start scooping the noodles in. Yeah, we don't want it to drown. Want it to stay nice and bubbling. And then if you're concerned, you can give it a stir.
Delivered the child.
Thank you. You can even turn it up one more if you're worried. Looks like I made about 8 portions of pasta though. So we'll go with this if there's extra. What the heck ever. Is it actually really nummies? So now we take our spider and just kind of agitate. Get the water moving again. Fluff it up. These are like the most grandma noodles ever. Look at the color of them. Ah! Oh, my 7 minutes is done already. Oh no, we reset the 5. Okay, it's almost done as well though. Go, go, go. Hello, Dill the Dane. We're making pasta, yeah. Cavatelli. Cavatelli pasta. Fresh tomato sauce. Chicken Parmesan with the mozza. And we did a homemade Caesar salad today. Roasted garlic in the dressing. Happiness. Samo's having some in his life right now. Okay, the next time I bring this up, I'm gonna try one. I've been active. It's been a day. Perfect though. This is like how Saturday streams typically will be as well. It's like usually around 6 hours. I'm gonna try one. See what we're working with here. That's delicious. Needs a bit longer. It's like cooked but has a bit of chew still. So I'll let it go a touch longer. That's gonna be good with the sauce. And the rye flour has a nice flavor, almost like a palate cleansing flavor. I've never made a cavatelli dough like that, but I'm really impressed with how it turned out. Just something different. I think I'll scoop these and then toss them with butter before we go out and sauce everything. Are you able to help me bring the sauce out and the cheese? We'll just ladle this. That'll be wonderful. Like, look at how much those expanded too. I think we can actually go out and do the other part. Or you want me to go do that and you watch this? If you just help me bring it out, that would be good. Okay. I'll bring it. We're gonna switch back to outside. Sammy's gonna help me bring this stuff out. And then he's just gonna babysit our noodles for us while I go do that. We don't want the chicken to get dry, right? Happy little silkworms. That. And the ladle. Okay. See y'all out there.
I'll take care of the stuff inside. You want
The
this
stuff outside?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sammy's gonna take care of the stuff outside. You got a cloth and tongs already there. Samo's the best. Yeah, I can do that. I just gotta close the door for him. And what if we treat these noodles like this? So typically, handmade pastas, they should float. So I'm just starting to see these float. I can also do this view. Boom. Double troubling. So see how those are coming up to the top now? That's usually what tells me that they are getting close to being done. And yeah, you know you didn't overcook because they're not falling apart or anything like that. Hi, Pepsi dude, how are you? Oh, hopefully those are getting browned. Yes, look at the chicken legs. I was gonna say, switch those around again. Yeah, buddy. Go, go, Samo, go, 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 Samo, go. Okay, I'm scooping these out now. And then we'll drop the next ones, I suppose, hey? That did take, what, 7-8 minutes to boil? Because it's whole grain flour. He really is like a legend, Mish. You should see him working in a restaurant. It's like the person that, if they're always around, you know that nothing bad is ever gonna happen. Yeah, we should definitely drop the next ones so that those can roll, and then I'll toss these noodles in the butter. Why don't we do this switch back now? Nope, that's why we're popping these. It's interesting, right? Like, I think it's gonna be really good with the sauce and all the cheese and stuff. Just a different noodle. Did it go a bit more sweet, Samo? The noodle? Or are you tasting the bit of bitterness? Or is it cooked out now? Okay.
I just get good green.
Yeah. Okay, so we cooked it long enough then, because the first taste I had, it was bitter. So that to me is like a raw grain flavor. Just drop in the rest of this other pan, guys. Yeah, someone, quick, Jiggles, open the interdimensional portal. Send me the darker crispy one. Yeah, the one that was at the back of the Traeger. That's where like the flame really shoots up on that left-hand backside. Okay, last couple handfuls here. And then we'll give it a little stir-y. It's okay, Pepsi dude. Like I always say, I know life happens. So yeah, don't be sorry if you're not able to make it to some streams. I just hope you're okay.
All the pods are in you?
Yeah. So, our cooked noodlers. Just a little drizzle of our melted butter. To see those dairy liquids that I was talking about. And now, I think I'll just toss this with a spoon even. Just simple buttered noodles. I think I'll actually put a little sauce over top of them in the container. Why not? I'm gonna steal one now. Mmm. That got good. That got so nice. Stir. It did go more sweet. Yeah. The noodles and the salad will cancel out everything else bad. Just opening this up and then I'll start distributing. This should have been 3 portions or so. Because it is quite heavy. Boom, boom. You can see how they really soak up the butter too. Hello. Hello, hello. Do not spill the melted butter. And then I think all I'm gonna do is just pop a lid on those so it stays warm while we're waiting. They're hot and steaming. Stir. Ah, Pepsi, you're on night shift now? That's unfortunate. Yeah, whenever your shift gets like switched around and you can't be around stream as much. A Samo, perfect. I can move my salad if you want to pop the sauce here. I was just gonna do a little ladle. Trivet. Okay, almost coming back up to a boil. Perfect. And then if you're wondering why the water goes milky, it's because of the flour that we coated the noodles in so they didn't stick. A week of midnights, a week of afternoon, and a week of days. Oh, that's so crazy. Seems like a hard schedule to adjust to. Kind of sauce we got. This should be it for these noodles. Ladle of our tomato sauce, not too much. I think that's gonna be perfect. Close it up. Stir in between. A cup of these noodles should be more than enough for a portion. Because of the whole grains, I find them a lot more filling. You're on midnights this week. And you eat a lot of fruit. Good. Okay, so now that this is rolling, I'll just turn it down a touch. I don't want the pasta noodles to agitate too much, then they could fall apart. Oh, they're probably good at 270. And we are, Scooter. Worm swimming up to the top. So with 3 meals to go today for a little Valkyrie. You might have seen her in our chat before. Her and her hubby. They've been super busy. We did cook for them a bit in the summer. But yeah, she popped in yesterday and asked if they can get in on this meal. And I said, why the heck not? I would love to feed you. Getting close. Mary's practicing. Good one. Practicing your ambidextrous. So like 10-ish minutes, Valkyrie? 10 minutes or so? If you want, you can probably start heading over. Salads are good. Pasta's good. We're just waiting on the chicken to brown up and get all ooey gooey, the cheese. Yeah, I can do that, Pepsi dude. I mean, I will say my streams on Friday and Sundays maybe will be better for you. Saturdays, we usually go like pretty hard and do like a 2-course or just a lot of stuff going on. Just gonna try one of these before I scoop them all. But yeah, whenever I plan my menu, I always try and plan a protein, a good amount of veggies, and then some kind of like healthy-ish starch. Those are almost there. Close, but not quite. I will say the water is salted nicely too. It's not bland. You had an extra doggo today? Yeah, today has been amazing, Scooter. Yeah, since you've been around Blood Oak. This is one of the longer streams. Should have seen in the summer, we accidentally ended up doing a 20-hour brisket stream. That's how long it took for it to cook. That was wild. That's why I said like accidental. That was not planned. Sometimes things just take longer than you expect. And yeah, that is also why we do our quick and easy Sunday streams too, because sometimes Saturdays run long, and if you literally stay the whole stream, that's like, well, 6 hours of your life. Sunday, we gotta let you go enjoy some of your own time, right? I see Samo just popped the Traeger temp up to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. So he's getting it rocking to finish browning the cheese. I believe you guys had some of that brisket, Valkyrie. Yeah, I think you are correct. Usually when we cook a big piece of meat like that, we always invite our friends to enjoy it with us. Because there's no way that we could eat that much brisket. Send help. Go noodles, go. Go noodles, go. I think we're there, guys. Just judging by how it looks again. It's not nearly as dark. They're nice and light and like puffed up. I just don't want them to start falling apart. It's like a firm dough, but also a bit delicate at the same time. And yeah, these are just something special. Valkyrie, let me know what you think of the pasta. I'm interested. There's still more. So hard to scoop them out at the end when the water is all floured up. We're scooping blind. I think that's the last one, chat. So now I'm gonna get rid of this setup. Don't need it anymore. Boiled all the nudes. What's Samo doing? Whoa. Oh my gosh, he's coming in. Ah! Clear the area. Holy shnikey. That looks insane. We chicken parmed in the oven, chat. He's coming in. We got parm cam. Only here on Cook with Kate. I love how it went darkness too. Oh, he's kicking the door. Parm cam.
Wow. Hey, Garden.
Yeah, just pop it on their balance. I'm gonna cut those in half.
Yeah, you want to switch the scene so I can end this?
Oh. Boot.
Bam.
What? Oven parm. Oven parm. Holy, that can't be dry. I was just giving it a little poke to see like how much moisture is still in there. Butter. Oh my God. It's so moist. Like there's just juices dripping. Whoa. What's it gonna fit in better? Probably this wider one, actually. So yeah, Traeger oven chicken parm. Wow. Better than I expected. Oh, this one has like crispy cheesums. I love how I just look like angry. I'm so upset that it looks too good. Oh no. We'll give them a crispy cheese one. Oh, that one looks insane as well. Whoa. Kate doesn't know what to do with herself. Yeah, could have went maybe like a broiler on top, but Traeger doesn't work the best for that scenario. As long as the cheese is melted, I think that's what matters the most. So I'm not gonna completely close this until she's here, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move it all over here, Sam. I already put the pastas in a container. It's all over here. There's only one.
Okay, you're on the way.
One that you don't take. I set it to this side.
That's Finn's.
Yeah. They're on the way. Yeah, sounds good, Pepsi dude. I will be live again tomorrow, starting like, I'm sure when you're sleeping, 11 a.m. Pacific. We're doing a quick and easy brunch. Smoked salmon, eggs, Benny. Okay, these couple are not completely closed with the parm.
They're about to skip the dishes.
Amazing. Okay, I'm getting ready to plate up for us. Just gotta do a little toss on the rest of this. Please don't be stuck. A little melted butter, never hurt nobody. Mmm. Why does butter and pasta smell so delicious? Me, oh my. One. One. And one, I'm thinking. I might have to put it on the side.
Oh, the salad, you have an extra one.
The salad, yes. Okay. This is my plate, so I'm actually gonna plate it at the end just so the sauces and stuff don't run. And I think I'm gonna switch to a larger spoon now. When did you move? We moved in July of last year. Whoa! I don't know if you can hold that under the camera, but that's amazing! I didn't know it did all that. Yeah, this is a temporary location that we're in to be able to build our mobile commissary kitchen.
Just sauce in the
That's it. That's it, my dear. Extra portion for my sister-in-law. Actually, I'll ladle this other one first. Fresh made tomato sauce over the noodles because we're sick like that. I got a big pot of sauce still. Looks like we might have to do pizza or a meatball sandwich coming up. Look at our sauce, how it doesn't like run really on the plate. I don't know if Sam wants this one. I know he was kind of eyeing up the legs. And just for photo wise, I'm gonna just put an entire big piece on my plate. Why? Because I can. Yeah, that is super rough, right, Scooter? That's what I thought. Really tough choice there. Ooh, it is a bit hot still. Oops. This is Samo's. And actually, I think I might take this one for the photo just because I love the char. Are you okay if I take the leg for the photo? I just really like how it looks, the char on the one edge. Okay, that sounds good. One quick photo for me. This is shut down, ye. We made it, friends.
Oh yeah.
Can I just switch you sides really quick? Just for the lighting. Yeah. Chicken parm. Oh, now the sauce is starting to run a little bit, the tomato. I think I got that money shot. Holy smokes. So they already came?
No.
Oh, okay, you just popped the bag outside?
No.
Oh, okay. We're waiting. Okay. We grab a fork and a knife.
Maybe open the blind.
Mm.
You see them coming.
Yep, good one. I can definitely say that my stomach is primed for this. Put this in my face. This is seriously one of my absolute favorite meals. And this was the deboned leg. So juicy. Yeah, you can tell he has kitchen experience, totally. Okay. Mmm. What?
Mm-hmm.
Yo. That is money. You couldn't even get that in a restaurant. Oh my gosh. The chicken is insanely juicy. I don't know if you just saw it juice when I cut it. What the heck? Yeah, Samo's piece. I don't know if I can maybe zoom in farther. I'm dead, chat. I wish I could make this for all of you. We would all go into a parm comatose together. we made that.
We made this.
Thank you for the help. Okay, pasta. Since we worked so heckin' hard on it. I don't think you'll really find this at a restaurant, will you? Like, even proper Italian restaurants mostly use dried pasta. Sometimes even if they say it's handmade. Mmm. Good noodle cook too on the second ones. It's pretty heavy. I will say that. It's got some weight to it, but in the best way. Like, you can tell it's all homemade. Nothing is overly processed where it's like, whoa, one bite is good enough, that's it. No, it's too time consuming. Exactly.
I'm gonna go sleep now.
The habit of downing scraps over the bin and sink mid-service? Who would do that? Who would sit on a milk crate in the corner and have snacks? He did kill it. Oh my gosh. Definitely a longer cook, and I think I almost could have went a bit longer on the second ones. You're looking. I have to go to the bathroom really quick.
Then go bathroom.
I will. Thank you, Samo. So I was just thinking, I was like, oh, I'm kind of like, I need a palate cleanser of sorts. Oh, perfect.
A heavy ass Caesar
This
salad.
is a 2-course. Let's get some lettuce and bacon in our life.
Holy shit.
Lettuce and bacon. And then I have to ask. So someone was in earlier asking how much we were charging. Was it you, Mike? I think it was Mike. Mike and SC. I think charging $30 for this meal is more than fair because we literally made like as much as we could from scratch, right? Like I could have bought pre-done bacon bits, dried pasta, canned sauce, canned dressing, pre-chopped lettuce. What else? Boneless, skinless chicken breast we could have bought for that. But think about how much more all of that would have costed than just buying the raw ingredients and doing it yourself. Let's see how this is. Samo said it was insane, so I believe that.
Your brother and I both think it's...
Oh, I didn't take a photo, but heck it. We know what Caesar salad is like.
That's incredible. Oh, man.
Here it comes. Oh, good thing we got lots of dressing. And yeah, like the chicken might not be the most crispy, but the flavor is really, really nice. You just won't, like it's pretty crispy underneath, but it's never gonna be the same as like a deep fry, right? You just can't compare those two. But yeah, I hope that we inspired some of you to try like a pan or oven baked fry that way, just with the butter. And I mean, that's where all the flavor is from, right? A lot from the butter, and it also helps to keep it moist. They're here. They're standing outside the gate. I'm giving them heart messages out the window. They're the best. Valkyrie and her husband, he helped us move our fridge out of the shop when it crapped out on us. Just amazing human beings. Nice cooking, girl. Literally spent the entire time we were streaming cooking also. Inspired by the Traeger chicken bake. Oh yeah, you just got one. So good. Let us know if you try it for sure. And yeah, this salad. So remember how I said like the umami kind of anchovy flavor that hits at the end of the dressing? You don't notice it now with the smoky bacon in there. I really dressed this up too. Proper. I need to do that. Whoa. Chat. This was so worth it. Yeah, I think Cooking Girl is in our Discord. She's definitely familiar with it, right? Because she's a streamer. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so one thing, I don't know if there's any other like cooks or chefs, but I always find like, if I'm like power houring for almost 7 hours cooking, I don't have the biggest appetite at first. Usually takes me about like 20 minutes, half an hour before I'm like, I'm gonna crush this.
I'm gonna eat all of this now.
So I usually just take a couple bites, taste with you guys, kind of just to prime the belly for the rest of this. Samo knows the drill.
It's true. I'm like, you gonna eat that? She's like, don't touch my
Yeah.
stuff.
Sometimes if it's sitting on the table and I'm like taking a break, I'm like, did you look at my chicken? You're not looking at my chicken, right?
No, I'm not looking at the chicken.
Oh, shoot. Go, Mary, go. Cleaned and shredded. Wait, I was like, you cleaned and shredded the cheese? I cleaned my kitchen and shredded my cheese. It's nacho time.
Oh, buddy.
That's what Bran said? Oof. In another life, I was Italian. I believe it.
There's a pooer looking at you.
Ostra. Okay, who are we rating? Whoa, my Twitch was just catching up from all of our hype trains. Oops. Oopsies. Yeah, you thought this meal was good? Tomorrow's gonna be even better. Croissant, smoked salmon, eggs Benedict with dill hollandaise. Also, Meyer lemon mimosas in our life.
One more time. If you guys haven't done it today yet, go check out the
Puerto Rican food.
I'll let you finish.
Puerto Rican food on the YouTube channel. How many views are we at now?
5.3K.
What?
Give that shit a like and a comment to help that shit get in the algorithm. And hopefully, one day, we'll be verified on YouTube.
Thank you, Sherman. I'm really feeling like this is the year. We have been building up.
We're up to 515 subscribers.
I thought it was 519.
519?
I think we were over that.
Oh no. Maybe.
Whoa. Okay.
If
I'm
you
looking
download
for
it,
a
it counts as
raider.
Separate view? Really? Interesting.
That is interesting for sure.
Food experiment.
Food experiment?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go see Ed. We've rated Graham a bunch of times lately.
Ed's rated us a couple times.
And exactly. So food experiment. He is literally like a food scientist. He gets employed by the large companies like Heinz, Kraft, stuff like that to test recipes and stuff for them. So his show, like you think we're educational, he really goes into the science of it, more like Alton Brown-esque. Really, really well done though. So we're gonna go see Ed, food experiment, and give him some love. We're here to spread the deliciousness.
See you all manana.
when I stream long, sometimes I really second guess myself. Does that look right? That word looks a bit wrong. Friends, thank you for everything. Copy that raid command if you can. We'll go pop some love over to Food Experiment. What a wonderful stream. Amazing food. I am going to go relax, clean, couple loads of dishes for sure. Take care. Stay safe. If you need us, you know where to find us. Samuel's already into, what it was that? The rum? The tequila? I don't know. Was that that's the digestif?
Digestif.
Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna hit this button, friends. I know this was a longer stream. Get ready for more of them. They're coming. Love y'all. Thank you for all of the insane love today.
I might see you at 5 o'clock in the morning.
38 subs out of our 15 goal. Can't compete with that. Okay, I'm hitting the button. See you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Quick Sunday brunch. Bye.
Bye.